Hello guys, and welcome to another Howler for an Hour. Another AAA Howler for an Hour. I've been getting a lot of attention and respect from both Sega and, in this case, Konami with the Castlevania Advance Collection. I am quite appreciative of this. Obviously, Konami's had a bit of a reputation back and forth, but I still appreciate a lot of games that were put out under the Konami label, and this Advance Collection definitely had my attention. I haven't really played any of the collections that have come out, like the Mega Man and Mega Man X collections and stuff like that. But I do think these collections are really great to see. It's a way to for people that missed those games originally to have another way to experience them, usually with some cool extras and stuff too. So we're gonna look at the Advanced Collection today. Now, naturally, because of how Howler for an Hour usually works, I'm not entirely sure exactly how to review this. But what I figured I'll do is probably play a little bit of each game in the collection during this Howler. So we'll just kind of look over and see how the emulation is, assuming this is emulation rather than reworked versions. I'm not sure, actually. But, yeah, we'll just kind of dabble. We'll just dabble in this collection a bit. Check it out. Together. But in any case, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. If you really want to help out, though, come over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach partner, but I need more viewers to do it. So whether you want to come by to lurk or to talk, think about showing up. It adds another view count to the number, and it really does make a difference. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description if you're interested in checking any of them out. But in any case, the Advanced Collection here. This honestly looks like a pretty good package so far. Let's go ahead and hop into it. So, I'll tell you my history with Castlevania. It's been a bit back and forth. There's a lot of holes in my Castlevania playing from the series. Like, I played this, I played that, but I haven't played everything. When it comes to the GBA series, I have very specifically played all of Circle of the Moon, but that was a very long time ago. I have not played Harmony of Dissonance at all. Neither Aria of Sorrow. This also has, interestingly, Dracula X, which also had another name. Originally came out on the PC Engine 98? Can't quite remember. But was this ever actually an Advance game? I don't know if it actually was, but it's a cool bonus, actually. This is a pretty cool game as well. I know a bit about this one. In addition to that, we also have a gallery, which allows us to see gallery stuff, as you might expect. High-resolution photos of different characters from the series. Concept art, I assume. I haven't really looked this over, but is there press contents? Ah, here we go. So Harmony Dissonance illustration, Aria of Sorrow X. So you can select different kinds. Circle of the Moon package. Oh, I see. That's kind of neat. So like the box art. I love the good little goodies like this. It kind of makes me think of well before these collections got popular. There was, maybe some of you know it, back on the PS1 days, so I think there was some for the PS2, the Namco Museum series. They were lovely little 3D museums where you could walk in and you could go to different rooms for each of the games featured. You could play the games, but also there was all sorts of little memorabilia and magazine scans and stuff of material involving the game. They were really neat. I like the Namco museums, especially the early ones that had the 3D museum aspect. I always liked that. But yeah, so we have a cool gallery here, and I guess quite a few illustrations to the looks of it. Let's go down here. Yeah, quite a few instruction booklets and stuff if you want to look those over, which actually is quite handy. I appreciate that. We also have very nice music player for the looks of it. All the different music for each game that's on the collection. In addition, a playlist feature in case you want to rock out to a particular set of tunes. Now, I don't really know how the quality of all the... I remember Circle of Moon's music pretty goddamn good. I mean, the GBA is a bit of a limited hardware when it comes to music, but that doesn't mean that everything produced on the GBA sounds bad. There's definitely some good music on the system. Some of you were just commenting in the chat that apparently Aria of Sorrow doesn't sound very good. I don't know. I guess we'll find out for myself because I haven't played that one. But also a cool feature is the game version. We can actually select between American, European, and Japanese versions of each game, which is kind of cool. I appreciate the extra attention to detail, since that could be very useful for people who want to use the collection for speedrunning if it is emulation accurate or whatever. Because I know there a lot of speedrunners love to use the Japanese versions of games because they tend to be less patched and thus have more exploits. Anyways, let's go ahead and start playing. Well, again, I'll just kind of dabble in each one. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this, but let's just kind of poke into each one for a bit. Circle the Moon. The one I know. So let's see what the emulation actually provides us. First off, game start. Okay, L left trigger to pause menu. So what do we got here? We got your standard save states. Looks like 10 slots. Okay, nothing too complicated there. We have the ability to save a replay apparently, if up to 4. That's kind of cool. Screen settings. We can do standard, pixel perfect. Oh, I see. And then full if you want to stretch it. Pretty simple options here, but that's actually pretty. Honestly, these are all kind of what you basically need, so. I guess I'll keep it on standard. Wallpaper. Oh, yes. So we can cover the background with different details if we want. Like the castle and such. I think I'll just leave it type A. That is cool, though. I'm gonna guess that each game probably gets different wallpapers. Sound settings. High quality sound on. Okay, cool. Gadget. DDS attribute action cards that are obtainable from monster. Display it? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's interesting that you can turn that off, though. I can't quite remember the system. It's been a long time since I played this game. Control settings in case you want to change it. I think I'll probably just stay with the defaults. Encyclopedia? Oh, that's kind of nice. I appreciate this. A list of all in-game items and what they do, including DSS combinations. Nice. And enemies. Nice. I think some of this. I mean, this information's in game once you unlock stuff, but in case you want to know the stuff earlier or want to look something up, this is actually kind of nice. I like this. I appreciate this. Also, it lets you know if, like, am I missing a weapon? Like, oh wait, I'm missing the gambler armband. I should go look for that. Like, there you go. let's go ahead and play. Oh, that's cool. The little ready icon had the bunny, the Alice in Wonderland bunny, originally from. Actually, what game did it first show up in the Castlevania series? I guess it was Symphony of the Night, actually, where it used the stop command, and you had to like stop it so it didn't stop you or something. But yeah. Oh yeah, one more thing I want to check out in the options menu. There's one weird thing. The only complaint I have is that there doesn't seem to be any way to full screen the Advanced Collection UI as a whole. It's actually full screen windowed right now, though it actually has a top bar as well. That's why the resolution of the display is a little bit, if you notice, unusual. You can see the top and bottom of the game display actually isn't filling the box it's in. That's because of this. I don't see any way to adjust that, but to be fair, it's not really a big deal, and it kind of works better with the Game Boy Advance resolution, I suppose. Let's begin. If I can. Thank you. Don't you love when you're about to hit start, but then it pulls up a demo right when you're trying to press start? So Circle of the Moon was the first Game Boy Advance game. I remember that specifically. I think these are listed in the order they released, so. Game start, yes. Well, stay after me, I suppose. I do wonder if this is emulated or rebuilt. Some of these collections just emulate the games, but others actually rebuild the game into a new setup. You know, a new engine. It's 1830 at an old Austrian castle. From the worshippers of chaos, rise the plea for the return of the Lord of Darkness. Sadly, they don't have a very fast typist. Cults don't really have like practical skills all over the place. Then amongst their members. Ah yes, Camilla. We crave the presence of the embodiment of suffering, the ruler of darkness. This is why people use the Japanese version's faster text. This is very true. Boop, and there he is, bigger than the coffin he came from. I have waited for this moment, to be awake again, to bask in dark. Oh, I was going to advance it now, so that's at least good. And feel the moonlight within. Count Dracula, I am honored to be in your presence. Indeed, you should be. I'm pretty cool, though I lack my full power. We are preparing the rite to replenish your power. Stop! You cannot be allowed to take the world. You, I remember. You were one of the vampire killers that sealed me. You've aged. I honestly cannot remember the chronological timeline of the Castlevania series. Like, they're a little bit all over the place, let's be honest. Like chronological release date does not determine chronological point in the history at all. It's a little confusing. It is well spelled out, though, if you research it. It is our duty to see you banished. Amusing. To use my nemesis' life to return my power. I have no use for children. Begone. Hugh! Nathan! Master! Father! And then we fell and died. No, we're fine, actually. What are shin bones? We don't have those here. We can't break those. We don't have them. No creatures around here. Hugh, are you okay? Yeah, we were just brushed aside, ignored. We just landed on, like, fucking rocks and rubble. We should be kind of in pain. We have to find Master. I'll go. He's my father. Nathan, you'll be in the way. Just get out of here. Well, that's rude. Why did you tell us that your feelings before we entered Dracula's castle? Aria and Dissonance take place... Yeah, they're one of the farther... Which one is the one with Soma? Which ones are the ones with Soma? Is it... Aria and Sorrow, right? That's what they were both called Sorrow. Hence why they were tied together and both starred Soma. I want to find Master as much as anybody. Yeah, those games you played as Dracula, actually, but he wasn't evil. Because he was not fully reincarnated and didn't want to be evil. Hence Soma. I actually know those games better than a lot of the games. That is a pit. So, what buttons have we... I guess, honestly, the Game Boy Advance translates well enough to modern controllers as far as its button layout. So, DSS, we don't have that yet, but that's a cool card system where we beat up monsters and we get their cards if we're lucky and get RNG on that. That's always the matter of things. But yeah. Oh, spoilers, I didn't know that. Or did I forgot? Sorry, one of the games just straight up spells it out right at the beginning because it's a continuation. Also, yes, so, to be fair, I mean, I guess I'll say this, spoiler alert for old games here in this stream, because they're kind of old, so I didn't really, yeah. My spoiler, oh, I got his card immediately? That's kind of convenient. Alright then. That was easy. Okay. Wait, how do I set up the cards, though? I don't remember. The card RNG is really bad in Circle of the Moon. I do recall that. Wait, did I get its card or did I not get its card? Oh, it's telling you how the... Oh, is that a new... They must have added that as a new function. Yeah, that must be a new function, then. Just to let you know that you don't have it. Oh, that's cool. I thought I got really lucky. Well, that's okay. At least they tell you. So I'm gonna guess that. So that little. Okay, so they've added some quality of life features actually, just to make it easier to keep track of things. And yeah, there we go. Now I have the salamander. Was that the Skeleton Bomber's card? Okay, that's weird. Now we can set it up. So if I kill more, then will it tell me I already have the card for it? I should check that. Salamander. No effect by itself. I think. Oh yeah, they each have cool artwork and little descriptions. Lizard bathed in flames, embodiment of the fire spirit, salamander. Has the power of fire. Okay, wait, can I not use a card unless I have two of them? I can't remember. I think you might need to have... You might actually have to have two. Yes, An action card and an attribute card, or at least an action card. The action card does the action, the attribute card affects the action card, if I recall. So an attribute card by itself is kind of useless. It needs to be paired. So now if I kill another skeleton bomber, will it just tell me I'm good? Let's see. Yeah, see, there's now a card icon indicating that every... So, yeah, so... I do have to say, I don't know how I feel about a pop-up coming up every single time I kill an enemy. But I do appreciate the information. Oh, God. You need one of each. You need two. You need two? Oh. Oh, no, yeah. I have two cards. I know that, but... My point is, I don't need two of their card. Actually, can you even get duplicate cards? I don't think that's a thing. And bats don't have cards because they suck. Confirmed. Alright, God, I'm not good with these mobs. I forgot how slow you walked in this game. At least at first. Worms. Oh. That's right, I could do this. It's all good. Or rather, a worm pile, I suppose is the word for it. And worms do not give you cards because worms suck. Also, yes, you cannot love the music. Oh, there we go. Mercury. Do those combine? Let's see. Yes. Yes? Yeah. Now, how do you use the card? Was it... that? I think? I think I did that right. Actually, I don't know what I did, to be honest. I made a flame sword. Works for me. You can crouch. You can... Oh, yeah. Wait, you can slide from the beginning? Oh, you can slide from the beginning of the game. I thought that was an unlocked feature. Oh. Holy fuck, that bat died. Alright. But yeah, you can deactivate it by pressing that again. One thing I'm curious about, though, if you go into the... Let's actually... So, we agree. If I go into DSS, there it is. I was noticing it wasn't displaying what it did. I guess you needed to use it and not only activate it, but also, like, hit an enemy with it for it to actually activate. I guess fair enough. Well, assuming it's an enemy hit sort of magic, I suppose. Oh, hey. Mind if I do? Too many worms. Oh no, he's protected by worms. Alright, cool. Hey, wanna try a glitch? Maybe? Tell me more, I guess. Damn it. Delayed explosions, man. I don't remember which way is which in this place. Let's go this way. I want to see if they patched it out. I'm kind of curious myself now. Oh, that's weird. I wasn't able to break that earlier torch, but I was able to break that one. You should be able to break torches. That's the thing you should be able to. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't forgot about you. You are an asshole, and I kind of forgot this. At least early on you are. That is very jumpable. I'm just doing it wrong. Actually, I'm more worried about him running into me when he's flying around. There's actually very forgiving hitboxes on this attack. That's weird, though. I could have sworn it made sound, but it's a completely quiet attack, and I'm kind of confused by that. I can be more aggressive, but there we go. Well, he gave me his gloves, if not his card. I'll take him. On that note, what's this do? Right, it just stops your ant. It's not terribly useful to me at the moment, but hey, I have a flame whip, which I should be using, especially now that I have more ant. Activate your cards while you're glowing. Pause the game and change your card combination to at least one card you don't own yet. Wait, change your card combination to have at least one card you don't own. So just... So basically, you just want me to go in the DS system and, like, select something I don't have like that? Okay. So, alright, sure. Okay, activate. Go to DSS system, select, let's change the salamander, I guess, to that. And then back out. Well, it deactivated, looks like. Like when I did that. Too late? What do you mean too late? Explain how this works. If it's time sensitive, then tell me that in advance. Wait, no, it's before you flash white. Oh, okay. Okay, I hit the button. Oh wait, I didn't actually have it selected. Let me try it again. Okay, I know I'm doing Nathan started the animation of casting the thingy. He moved his hand, but I did not flash white yet. So, I'll try switching it now. That. Well, I'm glowing. Let's see what it did. Oh, look, an ice whip. What do you know? Oh boy, that's a bit broken. So if you can't figure out what just happened, the second attribute card is an ice elemental thing. We don't have it, but I activated it by doing a quick switch. It's still that didn't give it to us, so we're gonna lose it the moment I turn it off. But that's still pretty neat. Let's experiment a bit. Oh, the dash boots. Oh yeah, see, I was right. I was like, I don't remember moving this slowly. Didn't I have a dash move? There we go. They're right here. Much better. Now we have a nice, confident stride. Look at this animation. I love how many frames it has. It doesn't really have that many, but, you know, it does the job. Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... No? Not here. I'm bad at fighting secret walls. I never can remember where they are. Oh, hey, Hyper, do you know this game well enough to remember where a fucking save point is? Just ask him. You can use it to kill the first boss with one hit. Fair enough. I don't remember... The Hyper, I have no idea which card is where in this list. So if you want to help clue me in... You passed one earlier. I thought I did. I should probably save because I'm half dead. Yeah, dash. And then I'm going to farm the Earth Demon, I guess. Hooray, I can run now. There we go. Jeez. I don't know. I feel like the hitboxes of the torches are a little weird. These worms you must tread carefully with. They are actually poisonous, if I recall. They are called poison worms after all, so I think it's a safe bet. Wish there was an easier way to kill them. Alright, there we go. Save point over here? Nope. I feel as if there's a lot of sequence breaking one could do with the fact that you can mix up the DSS cards. Pretty sure a few of them affect your movement, so... Let's see here. Yeah, this'll do. Save the last ones with somebody card light treatment. There's the save point. Wait, yeah, there we go. Forgot what the save points look like in this game. You know, maybe our goal should be to beat one boss in each of the games. That would be a good showcase of the game, right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get to the first boss of each game. Regardless if this takes more than an hour. It will take more than an hour. I'm going to get to the first boss of each game, beat it up, save, in case I feel like playing later. Because honestly, these are good games, so I might want to play later. Oh, hey, cool, thanks. Isn't it nice when poisonous enemies in games, especially RPG starter games, isn't it nice when they drop the thing that they cause? Like, they drop the cure to the thing they cause? That never makes sense, but we all appreciate it. It's like, oh, thank you for dropping the thing that you caused. Thank you. Man, I didn't know what to do until you seriously solved the problem for me, even though you caused the problem. Like, alright. But yeah, we can now do any card combination, so... I'm gonna play around with that. The only limitation is gonna be our MP. Which does recover over time, which I actually kind of forgot about. Okay, let's go ahead and fight the Earth guy a bunch. Whatever his name is. Alright, you can just casually walk under the Skeleton Bomber's bombs. I forgot about that. It's just like, yep, you're just gonna throw that over my head and I don't care. They make the antidote out of the venom. Well, that's true, but normally the venomous animal does not drop a convenient, already prepared antidote with its venom already properly prepared into an antidote in a bottle of all things. It's like actually, if you use that combination you don't own, you can go into negative MP. Oh, what does that cause? We gotta try that. I think if I select some later game cards, there's a safe bet I'll choose something with a high MP cost. So if I just choose cards more on the right of the list, that might do something. Anyways, we'll test it after I kill this guy again. Actually, no. Before I activate this guy, I want to try something. There we go. How do I throw dagger, by the way? Kind of forgot. Is it? Maybe it's. Oh wait, no. I remember. It's. Yeah, up and attack. How did I forget that? All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, let's Oh, pressed the button wrong. Oh, too late. There, perfect. Got it. Okay, so Fire Whip, Ice Whip. What is the last one? So if I combine Mercury with an attribute card, it should affect my whip. So let's try this combination. Just for fun. I don't have no idea, man. Hi. Oh god, that's a very slow whip attack. Holy fuck! Alright. The UI! The fucking UI! I do wonder if that UI function maybe is a little too informative. Oh, you gave me gauntlets! I think those are not even a common drop, and he got me those again. Twice in a row, really. I feel he could have implemented that, but I kind of feel the same way. Also, I'm not sure how to feel about them telling me I have a card for a monster I already killed. I already got the card for the Skeleton Bomber. Should the UI still pop up for them? I don't know, man. And yes, the pop-up spammed itself. Now, so that was like, I don't know. Oh, hold on. You know what? Give me a sec. ESS cards, Circle of the Moon. I'm just gonna look up the list so I know what I'm selecting. Give me a second. Also, I apologize, but I need to turn my AC on for some reason. Here we go. Combinations. Unless you want to die in one hit, do not combine the last two cards. Okay, sure. Alright, here we go. I got the card list. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. If you're wondering what I did, I combined Jupiter with Black Dog. Works for me. That's what I just did. Alright, I need to get my negative HP value. I want to try the negative HP value thing. Hold on. Yeah, Black Dogs as a main effect. Let's see. What does that do? Combine the last two cards. I'm going to see what that actually does. Give me a sec. I have a list here. Okay. The last card is Pluto on the list. Okay, Pluto does a combination of effects of melting pot of random abilities. There's no common theme, so every card combination with it does something different. The last two cards would be Pluto and Black Dog, which would do... It would transform Nathan into a skeleton. Any damage he takes is instant death, and his attack is only 45% of its original strength. But it's a 12.5% chance of throwing a large bone that deals amazing damage as strong as 3,000 strength. That would put me into one hit mode. Okay, what is my MP? Because if we're going to do the negative HP glitch, I need to consider that. I have 120 MP, so I need to do a combination that costs more than 120 MP right off the bat. Let's see. I'm actually just seeing here if there's anything I want to particularly do. Be careful to use subs as they're very photosensitive. That's fair. We actually saw a little teeny bit of flashing earlier that wasn't too bad. Oh, here we go. I found some expensive ones. 1 second. 200 MP per use. All right, we're going to use a summon. That seems to be the expensive. We're going to use a summon, and we're going to try to see what negative HP does. So, give me a second. Okay, so I want to do Uranus. Everybody sticker now. Let's see. So the combination I want is this card and I guess that one. So second to last and third to last should be fine. Let's test it. Yes, seizure warning. Possibly. Probably. I'm summoning a fucking Thunderbird. Probably seizure warning. So keep that in mind. Though I don't know how the animation... I don't know if the animation is going to, like, glitch or something. Not really sure how this works. Regardless. Watch out, everyone. Flashing lights now. Charm for your summon, do not use the first 3 cards. Why? Oh, okay. Thunderbird is not the first 3 cards, so... Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. What? Maybe that wasn't Pluto. And now I have a Guardian Angel. Okay. What combination was that? Alright, let's put that away. I thought that was... Okay, I don't actually know. This card list might be out of order. Shit. What I'm trying to do is Uranus Thunderbird. No, I didn't mix up the... Oh, wait, maybe I did. Perhaps I oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. Let me try that again. In that case, it should have been like this. I don't think that did it either. What did that do? Did that do anything? I'm glowing. It would really help if somebody... You have to do a quarter circle back. What? Ah, it's quarter circle of the moon. Gotcha. Let me try this again. Wait. Doop. There. If I am correct, that is a correct combination. Quarter circle... What is a quarter circle back? Let me think about this for a second. Okay. Quarter circle back. Let's see. Reverse Hadouken. Okay, let's see. Quarter... An attack? Or just quarter circle? Is it like from up? No, that's not. That threw a dagger. Would somebody like to explain it in a way that makes sense to somebody who doesn't play fighting games? Would you like to tell me the inputs rather than, oh, it's like a Hadouken. It's like, that's cool, I don't play those games. Down, forward, up, B. Oh, that's a half circle, not a quarter circle. What are you talking about? I thought a quarter circle would be like 1/4 of a circle, but you're saying 1/2 of a circle. Alright, hold on. There we go. Sheesh. Well, I'm out of MP now. Now what? I see. Oh, my MP meter. I have 83 of 120 health, 52 of 54 hearts, and of 120 MP. Gotcha. Okay. So, now what? Now what does this mean for me? Does this mean I can do whatever I want now? Let's see. I'm looking up combinations to see if I can maybe just do whatever I want now. Oh, I'm still healing HP. I could tell because the gobbledygook number changed into a different gobbledygook number. So we're still technically healing every second. It does literally nothing except make you wait longer for MP to recharge. You probably should have told me that before, but okay. So I can't just use things for free right now? That does seem to be accurate, considering I can't even activate my basic combination. That was entirely useless! Well, the DS glitch isn't. The DSS glitch is not. But, the MP glitch, kinda useless. Funny, but kinda useless. Ah, you bombed my heart. Sounds like a love song line. I didn't say it was infinite HP, just less than... Well, usually if you have an overflow, that confuses a game and makes you usually have a ton of that thing. Okay, well, anyways, let me, I'm gonna play around with one more thing and then we'll switch. We'll get to that first boss, right? Okay, hold on. I want to find a really cool combination that I want to activate. Let's see. Well, okay, so here's how this works, right? Going from, I'll explain. So the action cards, let me explain from right to left. The first, the rightmost one is Pluto, who does completely random shit with the other cards. The next card over is Uranus, which we just used. It apparently makes the attribute cards summons. So every single attribute card becomes a summon, where you're summoning that attribute card's animal or creature. The next one over, which is going to be Saturn, these summon familiars, which we saw with the angel I actually made. Which it basically combined with the attribute cards, you summon some sort of creature that helps you out. The one in particular I summoned was a tiny angel that fires holy arrows. 32 MP per shot. Very expensive. I could summon an imp, an angel, a crow, a fairy, a sentient cloud of gas, a Medusa head, a hawk, a owl, a ghost, and a bat. Okay. Anyways, next over is Neptune. Apparently, these all involve elemental damage. Wait. So... Okay, so Neptune here, the one I have selected currently, it makes you immune to certain elements and also heal from them, but it costs MP when it happens. So fire attacks, ice attacks, plant, earth, stone, etc. You become immune and heal from them. Next one over is Apollo, who does combinations that allow use of a special attack by pressing down, left, or right, and up. So basically a half circle and an attack. So much like we did the summon. Okay. They're all very expensive. I'm trying to look at things I can afford, right? Not much. I mean, I can afford like 1 or 2 uses, but... Mars transforms your whip. The next one over is indeed... Oh, the next one's over, Deanna. Produces a projectile the corresponding element when the whip is swung. They're very... Oh, wow. The MP use is pretty rich on these. Except for a Thunderbird. Alright, let me look at the Mars one. Transforms your whip into a weapon. Sure. Sounds good. No, Jupiter's the next one. Mars is actually the second one. Wait, which one is... Wait. Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Mars. Oh, it is 4. Okay. Turn the whip into a different element, different thing. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna switch it to... Oh, wow. What's cheap? I'll do that one. Well, actually, this is a good combination right here. 4 and 1. Alright, so, too late. There we go. Alright, we're good. Tiana Griffin? That's fine, I don't need to kill the first bosses. I just want a sword. Fuck you. It's not too... Well, it's still costing quite a bit, but... Sword. Oh, wait, how do I even hit these? Shit. I can't hit the worms! That is slightly problematic. Wait, is that doing less damage than my whip? Hold on a minute. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not here to cheese. At least I wasn't originally, but now... Admittedly, glitches are interesting. Oh, God. Now, excuse me, I need to repeatedly... sword things for a minute. Alright, there we go. Let's turn that off, actually. There we go. Right. That's weird. The sword said it increased your strength, but it actually did less damage. Okay. Anyways, yeah, the card system is a lot of fun, especially when you just use it. I'm kind of curious, like, that... Can we all agree the HUD element telling me about the cards is a little bit annoying? I'm guessing that it's this, right? This is the gadget. So if I turn this off... Oh, didn't actually save what I changed. If I turn off the gadget settings, like so, that'll stop, right? I like the idea of it, but I think it needed more settings. Like, it's cool to have the ability to turn it on and off, but I'd like to tweak it. Like, I'd like to tell it, yeah, okay, just activate if I run into an enemy without it, that I don't have the card from. Like, tell me if it's an enemy I don't have the card from, but once I get the card, shut up. Shut up at that point, please. And also, why... We found one really big problem with it, didn't we, by glitching? Because when I did that one black hole attack or whatever, it was constantly doing 1 damage to the boss, to the mini-boss guy. And thus, the UI was popping up over and over and over again. And that seems like a bit of an oversight. It probably should only activate once per... like, attack, not once per hit? You know? Ow. Rude. Hey, just give me a sec, I want to steal this guy's card. Legitimately. Okay, never mind, I don't care anymore. Gave up on that idea. Let's get to the first boss. Or whatever's over here. Actually, isn't there another Earth Demon, like, just upstairs? Can't remember. What's that door? That's a door. What's up here? I do not remember the layout of any of these castles. Oh god. I also forget about the Bat Gang. Wait a minute. No? What's not here? I know there's secret walls in these games, I just can't remember where. Did you, excuse me, he hit me. His wingtip hit me. Alright. I actually wonder, can the DSS cards, like, let you skip... Oh. Don't mind if I do. Hooray. Oh yeah, I can also stack the magic gauntlets, technically. But I don't need to. But yeah, random extra attack power. I'm gonna kill this guy again, hold on. Rematch. I'm just gonna totally destroy him, hold on. Ow. He says running into the enemy's attacks. Ow. Ow. It's hard to attack quickly. Sometimes. Look, I never said I was a master of Castlevania, alright? You can skip 2 bosses if you don't need the cards, because they help it. Oh, fuck you! Do you see that asshole? He's like, no, you're not allowed in here. Get out of here. Knock back. So yeah, the DSS card system, I turned it off, and now it just doesn't display. Oh, God. Forgot how much less damage that does. So, I think I like the gadget, but I think it needs more options. I'll leave it on just because it's funny to me, but yeah. Also, I couldn't remember if the zombies dropped anything. In the original game, you didn't know what dropped what, so it's actually kind of nice to, well, know. I mean, obviously you can look up a guide, but... Actually, I don't know if the instruction manual gave you any tips on that. I don't feel like it did, but... I forgot how annoying the poison worms are. You just have to spend some extra time dealing with them. Or try to jump over them, I guess. Apparently I cannot hit torches to save my life. Here it is. No. Is it here? I could swear there's an early secret wall somewhere, but I can't remember where it is. Oh, hello. Great, it's you again. I thought that he did less damage, honestly. He does quite a bit. But yeah, the gadget is a little bit silly. Pumping up information like it does. Heart. Good night to you, Beers. Where the hell is the first boss? Occurs to me, I'm not entirely 100% sure about that. I feel like a fucking idiot missing these torches. Ah, you didn't know how to turn around. That was his one weakness. Wow. You know, I forgot that the bats just explode into blood in this game. For the time, that's kind of graphic. I'm kind of wondering, how many Castlevania games do bats explode into blood in, and how many games do they not explode into blood in? Since, like, you know... Ah, that's right. This is at least an item. Ow. Also, full heal. Ha! Leveled up in the most pathetic way possible. Where I'm in the middle taking damage. What did I just get? Just a heart? I ripped out... Well, that explains the blood. I ripped out that bat's heart and just took it for myself. You know, do it yourself. Like, you can't get any hearts for the torches? Just take one from an enemy. As long as it's flesh and blood enough to have one. Ow. I think one of the best things about Castlevania is actually the knockback. It can be really annoying, but it's also like almost you can almost strategize with it because it's so dramatic, you know. I have absolutely no idea where to, I forgot just how many different directions this game lets you go right off the bat. Granted, most of them turn into dead ends or save rooms or item rooms, but still, there's a lot of directions to go right off the get-go. Ow. Here's a save room. I thought it was around here somewhere. Like, I'm trying to dig out from the deep recesses of my brain what I remember about this layout. Also, if you can't tell, I'm a obsessive compulsive map checker, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh my god, he's given me the magic gauntlet 3 times, but on his card. That's kind of impressive. Ah, this is a complete drop down. Okay, forgot that. I don't remember what the drop rate on the gauntlets is, but I feel like they are at least equivalent to the card. But maybe I'm wrong. One up. Oh wait, no, actually, what's that? Whee! Oh, okay. The cards are always the rare drop. Oh, they are? I thought some of them were comparable to the items dropped. Okay, well, fair enough. Whoosh. Oh, hi there. Escape the spirit room. Okay, let's go this way. Alright, I guess not. Nope. Drop rates are kind of fuck, get used to it, fair enough. Oh, hey, cool. I do kind of prefer Axe. Oh, hello. Why did he not knock me down? I appreciate that he didn't knock me off the ledge, but I'm kind of confused why he didn't knock me off the ledge. Ow. Oh, fucking... The timing of that was wonderful. Yeah, these are pretty classic games. If you haven't played the Castlevania... Yeah, that just leads back out. Okay. If you haven't played the GBA games, they are worth checking out. DS ones too, I think, right? I mean, I have only played Circle of the Moon, but it's a pretty good example of, hey, this is a pretty good series, because, like, if they did good on this one, they probably did good on the others. Especially considering I haven't really heard anything bad about most of them. The worst I've heard is that, oh, this one's not as good as the other ones. Which is not really even saying they're bad. It's just, you know, like, oh, that's the better one. Like, okay, fair enough. Doesn't mean that doesn't mean the less better ones are bad, though. Two of the 3 GBA games are worth playing. Okay. I mean, they got their problems, like fuck drop rates in this case in this game, as Hyper so eloquently put. But in my personal opinion, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just a little bit annoying. It might waste your time a bit. But it's an optional mechanic, so whatever. Keep forgetting I can't jump straight up there. Yeah. Oh. Oh god, I forgot they jumped. Oh my, there's a lot of things here. Tactical retreat. Wow, I forgot just how many HP and MP ups they give you at the beginning. Nice little starter kit. Should we check out the other games in the collection? Oh yeah, absolutely. I know it'll take a little bit, but I was going to check out... the idea, Creature, is that I get to the first boss of each of the games. That was the idea I had in mind. And then I switch games, and then we go to another one. That'll make this a bit longer, but to be fair, I'm kind of appreciative of having this key. It's a nice collection. Hey, yeah, I guess the extra gadget is not maybe that great on this game, but it does make me wonder, is there additional gadgets in the other games? And if so, are they better or worse or equal? I have to wonder. The worst thing I can say about the gadget is it's too chatty, but it's not the worst problem. Yeah, these games are a bit tough too. Like I could see a lot of people dying on the first Earth Demon, for instance. I mean, he took out half my HP because I wasn't really focusing too well. So, you know. Ow. I like how I didn't even turn around. Just like, was okay with me being behind him. Skeletons aren't paid enough to turn around. That's true. It takes a lot of effort to move at all when you're a skeleton. So the whole game, the first boss thing, I don't really... it's been ages since I played this game, and I literally haven't played the other one, so... Getting to the first boss is not something that I am completely understanding of how exactly you do. So I'll figure it out as I go. Oh, the gremlins. I remember them. These guys are so lazy, like... They just look like they're just there and don't really care. Like, whatever. Especially the ones without weapons, which just... Yeah. Well, once they throw their spear, watch. Ah, threw my spear. That's enough for today. I'm gonna go back and clock out. Like, they just don't care. They throw a spear like, I'm done for today. Speaking of not being paid enough. Ow. Okay, all sorts of directions here. They really like to go through the uppies and the downies in this start of Castlevania. Ow. They're kind of like Medusas with projectiles, and also they're lazier. Because they just keep coming, left and right. Ah, there's the boss door, finally! If I recall, anyways. Oh no, Fleeman. Or Hopper, as they're called in this game, for some reason. Oh god, he's a story bait. Stop, stop. God, fucking... You have to be careful of them. They dangerous. Yeep. It's over here. Mummies. And a coffin. Oh, I got a mummy shirt. I got cotton clothes from a mummy, as you do. How nice. Oh, more cotton clothes. Yeah, I didn't realize they could fit so many mummies in one sarcophagus. That's very impressive. Is this the Egyptian version of a clown car? Clearly, there's never been more threatening a foe. Oh, what did I just get? Oh, holy water. Yeah, sure, why not? It's pretty effective if used correctly. Clownophagus, exactly. Fleemen suck, but actually they're slower in this game than... A lot of older Castlevania games than older than this one. Fleemen were even faster, and... Yeah, holy shit. They just bounced everywhere, and you couldn't do anything about it. Alright, let me, actually drop back down. I don't care if I take damage. Speedrun. Ow. Maybe I should care a little bit. Oh, fuck. Give me that. Oh, probably. I like how that skeleton wasn't sure where to throw that bone. So I kind of just threw it up. Just give myself a little hill before I boss fight. Because apparently I'm only mediocre at Castlevania, so... Oh yeah, the clock clothing, I should probably put it on. That's actually a... 20 defense ain't a bad amount, I gotta say. Gotta say. Oh, by the way, YouTube, I'm gonna chapter this video. I don't really chapter a lot of videos, but this will be chaptered if you want to see gameplay of a particular game in the collection. You are welcome. In advance. Alright, let's fight a boss. I think. If I recall. Isn't this a puppo? I believe this is a puppo. Yeah, it's a puppo. Go away, puppo. Incidentally, I think it's pretty much the same... Oh god, that's right, you do leave. I think it's pretty much the same sprite as the very first enemies you fight in... Did I already bring him into red mode? That was fast. Shit, now he has a laser beam. I believe it's the same sprite as the wolves that you fight at the... Oh god. At the beginning of... Oh no, that's right, you switch back and forth. Also, you send out electric bubbles. I kind of completely forget your attacks, honestly. Ooh. But he's the same thing you fight in Symphony of the Night at the beginning. When Alucard's all awesome and stuff, and he just wrecks enemies with his awesome equipment, he goes through a bunch of these guys. Sub weapons DSS? I'll be fine, it's fine. I'm talented. Look, watch. That was the body technique where I get hurt, and it's actually not a technique at all, but I just called it one, so I sounded cooler. Can it? Oh yeah, I could totally color you. Okay, I wasn't sure if it could. Or if there was a safe spot. Oh, by the way, you can't hit... Oh, God! I really should mind the whole... Oh. Yeah, I should have walked left there. Yeah, okay, maybe I will use sub-weapons? Okay. There. Sort of. I knew it. You'd leap upwards. It's fine. I'll be fine. Everything's good. There we go. Like I said, a little difficult to use, but it's quite effective on the right enemies. Basically, if it's on the ground, it probably will work. Did they just have one head? Did they? Can't remember. But yeah, the Alucard, they were big and bad, but Alucard just kind of one-shot. I probably should backtrack. Actually, wait, you guys want to... You know what I could do, actually? Hold on. Let's cheat a little bit. I have an idea. I noticed something when I was looking at the card list. Give me 1 minute here. Just need to remember the combination. It is... Right. Okay. I mean, it's something. It'll help. I need a second to last and second to last. Okay, cool. That should do. And if you're wondering what am I doing, well... Alright, and then I think I have to do the... Do I have to do the... Yeah, there it is. So just a little heal. Just a little bit of heal. Do another one in a second. It's 100 MP, so I'll just wait a bit and do it a second time. And then we'll probably be fine. I'm going to advance to the next save point and we'll switch games. To the next one. Can I do it yet? Yes, I can. It's pretty bad healing, let's be perfectly honest, but it'll get me going. It'll get me by. I'm just gonna leave it active. Actually, I'll just heal again in a bit. Well, of course healing has to be... Oh, right, it's a dead end. There we go. I got double... I had double jump, right. Woo! Yay. Yeah, we'll make use of that here and there. It's all good. Yeah, I think the lesson to be learned from that is that unicorns suck. They're really just horses with a horn. They're not actually that great. It's still healing, yes. But I won't disagree, it's mediocre. But I think it's like percentage based. Yeah, it's percentage based. It heals 17% of your HP. I believe it is. Is that what it says? No, 16%, my bad. Close, though. Alright, let's save and quit. White Mage class quest? Unicorn? What? I don't remember what you're talking about. Regardless, though. So that was Circle of the Moon. It's a good game. There's a lot more to it, obviously, but we don't have time for that. So, let's end the game for now. I guess we can rely on a proper save, but I will also drop a save state, because why not? Save states seem to work fine. I would like a quick save button and a quick load button, but that's fine, I guess, that they don't exist. Could have put that on the triggers with the... Well, I guess that makes sense to put the trigger towards the system media, though. Alright, let's go back and end the game. And move on to something I haven't played. Harmony of Dissonance. I don't know anything about this. Once again, same strategies before. We are going to get to the first boss, save, and switch to the next game. So. Oh, I just realized something, actually, as I was starting it up. Hold on a minute. I want to check out something I just noticed. It seems there's actually an option I didn't notice. We can hit X. Ah, I see. So you can just get the story right off the bat before you start the game. Which is cool. I'm just going to see what the game delivers by itself, though. Alright, let's actually look at the pause menu for this one. What gadgets do we have here? Collection gadget. I'm going to guess it's probably a reskin of exactly what we saw before, but this time with the collection items in this game. Which, I don't know what this game has, actually. Let's find out. Whoops, I installed the game upside down. Sorry, guys. I don't know why, but the bat on the cursor here next to Game Start, it's adorable to me. Alright, let's begin. Okay, new game. So, this is Harmony of Dissonance then, right? I don't know where this game takes place timeline-wise, but... 50 years has passed since Simon Belmont vanquished the curse of Dracula. Well, that kind of clues me in. Fate has dictated the just Belmont, blood descendant of the Belmont family, hunt for the relics of Dracula. One day, Just's best friend Maxim, who had set out on a train expedition 2 years earlier, returned unexpectedly, his body covered with wounds. He informs Just that Lydie, a childhood friend who they both deeply care about, has been kidnapped. Maxim has completely lost his memory of his time training away from home, and only has vague images of the kidnapping. Ignoring his bodily injuries, Maxim leads Just to the place where he believes Lydia is being held captive. Passing through thick fog, the two men happen upon a castle undocumented on any map. Could this be the fabled Dracula's castle? Standing solemnly in the night, this forbidding castle welcomes his unexpected guests as the moonlight shines upon it. Blood Moon! Just is a hard... Is it just, or is it just a, or is it... How do you say it? I just don't know. Justy. Justy? I don't think like this. I feel like it's the least likely way to say it. So you truly believe that Liddy was brought to this castle? How about Liddy? Is it Lydie? Liddy? I'm gonna say Liddy. My memory fails me, but this seems to be the place. Don't you believe me? I know better than anyone that you are not the type to lie. Just. Ah! I lied. You called it out. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's Liddy you should be concerned about, not me. Go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. You have my word. Okay then. I'll see you inside. Bye-bye. So here's an interesting thing you may notice that's different from... Since I know this is the actual release schedule of these games, the order I'm playing them in. Circle of the Moon, you notice one immediate difference for the player character between Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance? In Harmony of Dissonance, they gave the main character a very obvious outline. This is to make the character stand out better and make it easier to see on a dark GBA screen. I guess you could say it's an improvement over Circle the Moon in a way. Though, in retrospect, it kind of looks garish, but that was kind of the point. It's to make the character very obviously not the enemies or the background, make them all stand out very clearly. It's a bit garish, but it does the job, so I definitely understand it. Now, immediately, the first thing I'm going to say right off the bat, this jump is entirely different. Very floaty. The whip stays out longer, too. Just a little bit longer, but that's going to make a difference for movement. The walk animation is so jank. Oh my god! Yeah, it kind of feels like, oh... Don't worry, I'll be right behind you! Immediately disappears the moment I look away. Wow, he's gone. The after images I'm not so sure about. I guess that does help, though, to kind of pick your character out. I'll be right behind you unless the lightning takes me. Alright. You can hold the whip out. Yes, yes, indeed. It's one of those games where you can flop it about, which I prefer over just stock circular animation. Like, obviously, I can circle it. I can do a rotation here as well. But I prefer having control like this. It's kind of better. I do have to say, though, that animation, it's missing a frame. Look at the run animation. It looks like there should be one more frame to make it... Like, look at the legs and how they rotate. There should be one more frame to make the legs fully rotate around. Like, in a full walking cycle. But it's just missing one frame of that cycle, so it's like a little... It does look rather awkward. I wonder why they didn't just add one more frame to that. It's only the legs. The rest of the body and the cape I can accept, but... Yeah. Anyways, let's go over here. Huh. It's a random pile of scrap metal that I have to physically climb over. Well, I'm sure that won't be important. Oh. Hello. Well, that was a quick... we got to the first boss very... Ow. Quickly. I can't hurt this, can I? No, I cannot. Ow. It's okay. You can't... Well, I beat it. Let's go to the next game. No, that's not a proper boss fight. GG. Thank you. So, okay, immediately I'm noticing, as far as gadgets go, right, there's a... We have a question mark on the right. Anybody here has played Harmony and Dissonance? Help me figure out what this gadget is trying to tell us. What do you think this gadget is trying to inform us of? What is the mechanic? What is the collection mechanic in this game? Let's actually look at our list. Is it about relics? No, those are key items that let you do things like double jump. Spellbook. That must be it then. Maybe? I'm not sure actually. Secret info. I have no secret info. It's secret. Damn it. Save room. This function cannot be used until the game has been saved. Huh. Not sure what that does. Alright. Okay, so it must have to do with the spell book. There's a question mark here. So does that mean that there is something to find in this room? Is that what I should gather? Oh. This is a path. It's interesting just how much they changed up from the previous game as far as movement. In the previous game, you had a more stiff, classic Castlevania movement. Don't think I don't see that upwards path down the path we ran down, by the way. Totally do. But in this game, you have much less stiff, but weirdly floaty movement, which is a difference. There are furniture pieces scattered around the castle. Obviously, there's an eyeball there. I need to reveal it. Pretty sure it's an eyeball enemy. Hello. Oh, money. I just realized, yeah, we weren't picking up... Circle of the Moon doesn't have a money system, but this game does, I guess. Actually, I didn't even realize that now I think about it, because, you know, Symphony of the Night had money, but, yeah, Circle of the Moon doesn't, does it? Well, that's interesting. JB's bracelet. Justice Grown attached to this bracelet and always wears it. Somebody should really tell him to wash it, honestly, but he's just very attached. it didn't occur to me that Circle of the Moon doesn't have a merchant. It's kind of weird now that I think about it. Oh, hello. Big money. 5 buckaroos. Yeah, I can't get over the walk animation now. I fear that I cannot unsee it now. Oh well. Ooh, the jousty guy. You're from Symphony of the Night. Get out of here. Oh, you're kind of tough, actually. I always thought these guys were a little bit intimidating in Symphony. Yeah, I did play Symphony, by the way, for those wondering. I wonder what was down the down path. I wonder if I should go check. A lot of potions. Am I the only person that seems to struggle hitting torches in a Castlevania game? You know, this game really does take a bit more from Symphony of the Night, doesn't it? This is exactly the same save point design as Symphony had, pretty much. Right down to the heartbeat sound effect. And then, of course, there's the enemies I'm noticing that kind of... Like, the enemies are a little more Symphony of the Night-ish, too. Like, the way the skeletons move, I think, was pretty similar. And, of course, there's the jousty spear guys. So this game seems to take more inspiration from Symphony, while Circle was doing it more of its own thing. Hell, the main character here even kind of looks like Alucard. I'm gonna check the lore path. My attitude here is I want to be thorough up until I find the boss, and then I will save and switch games. I'm sorry, wait. I just realized something about the skeletons I didn't notice until just now. Hold on a second. I gotta find another one. Hello there, XYX. Higa really holds on to his Symphony of the Night fame. Oh yeah, I guess he was involved in this one? That makes sense. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Symphony of the Night is a great game. So I don't mind some inspiration. That doesn't bother me at all. I'm just more like pointing it out because I like to point out things. Okay, hold on. Throw your stuff. I want to see something. Ow! Okay, that hurts a bit. I like that eventually they decide, you know, I'm gonna throw my head. And also it bounces around more. I'm amused by this. What makes them decide to throw their head, though? I guess it's just a random decision. Actually, how much damage does a bone do? Oh, it looks like it does about the same amount of damage. Okay. Oh, throw your head. Throw your head. I want to see what you... Come on. They seem to do it randomly, actually. Because, like... I thought, like, oh, did he run out of bones and then use his head? But no, he's just... He's just having a good time throwing bones. It must be a random RNG. Very amusing. I expected it to do more damage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, the whip is quite... Oh, yeah, I guess it does have that frame. I'm just noticing that, if you may notice by what I just did there, the whip has quite the back attack, actually. A bit more range than what you do in Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon has it too, but it's very subtle there. Go boots. It's a, oh, I think I know what triggers their... I think I know what triggers them throwing their head. I think I just figured it out. Okay, well, this is weird. When you get an equipment item, you put it on, it doesn't actually give you a color to tell you what stat is raising. You gotta pay attention to the arrows. Huh, that's weird. Why did they remove the color system? That was in Circle of the Moon. We just saw that a bit ago. You know, the standard, you know, green, blue equals more stat, red equals less stat thing. It doesn't do that here. No color here. Weird. Yeah, I just realized what the skeleton, how the skeleton does it. Yeah, so if I just hang out here, he'll just throw bones. But if I go over here, he's more likely to, like, alright. It seems basically if you're far away, they want to throw that. Oh. What the hell? No. What is... Oh. Sorry, I was really like, what the hell is this sub-weapon? Huh. I got a soul orb. Oh, okay! Say, hey, look, the icon on the right there. It filled up because I got the item in this room. So I guess that's telling you whether or not you've got an item. Oh, in this area, maybe? Is this the area's item? So now I have it, and now the whole area says I have it? Okay. Okay. I like the fist. I'm gonna keep that. So what happens if an area has more than one item? How does... I guess maybe it'll display more than one? Oh yeah, these guys. I know what these guys do. Come on, do your thing. Do your thing. Come on. Or do you do it specifically later? Ow. Why are they using dollars in medieval Europe, by the way? That is true, actually. Good point. Also, wait, what? I could have sworn those guys attack. Rather than just peep on you from outside like some kind of creep. Come on. Come on. Hey, out of curiosity, one of these zombies coming at me had something weird going on with it. There! That one, oh, it's flies. Some of them have flies. I guess it's just a random visual detail that some of them have. There it is. I was hoping for a level. That's, huh. Some of them are really stinky zombies, but some of them are not. Some of them take good bathing procedures. Oh, darn, I can't get the golden gecko. I don't know. I guess I'll leave and come back later. Also, the amount of flies they have could be it looks like it's random, too. What a silly little graphical detail. I appreciate that. I guess I'll go down. Oh, what's this do? Ah, yes, Bibles, you know. They swing wildly from you. That's how Bibles work. I guess. I don't know. I prefer fist. I'll take fist. I think Bible was in other games, but I don't remember. I don't really remember specifically which ones. All I know is I don't remember the fist from any other game. Is this game the worst item? Well, it's not really... I wouldn't say it's bad. It could have its uses, but... Okay, so the collection... So the gadget for this game is basically just... Wow, okay. The hitbox of the whip is really generous. As in, I can hit something that didn't actually touch the whip, but was just kind of nearby it. Watch, I'll demonstrate by... Oh, I can't quite jump out high enough for that, but... I appreciate that. I appreciate the generous whip, actually. Since it can also delete projectiles, that could save you from damage now, then. The Sega one. Yeah, Rondo of Blood had the Bible first? Okay. Alright. Was that the Sega one? I can't remember. The Sega one was an interesting... The Castlevania on Sega on Sega Genesis was pretty cool. I remember that one. I played that one. That's the one where you went... That's the one that went all over the world. And you also went to very clearly... Well, it was fairly clearly Nazi skeletons you fought at one point, I'll be honest with you. Kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. Let's go save and heal. So, you know, having... going back to back between each Game Boy Advance game is actually kind of interesting, because just feeling how they differently control is intriguing to me. I kind of prefer the control in this game, but I also wonder, why am I so floaty? It feels odd how floaty and slow my jump is. I guess that it allows me a bit more, better air control. Marble Quarter. Okay, so Marble Quarter there has 2 items to find. So I guess the widget in this game is just simply telling me about, you know, collectible items, and that's it. Though it didn't tell me about that heart max up. I wonder what exactly is trying to tell me about. Speaking of which, what was that relic? I never actually checked on it. Soul Orb. Allows the user to recognize how much damage the enemy has received. Oh, okay. Okay. So is it just keeping track of, like, key items, then? It seems kind of unnecessary, considering you need those anyways, but... I mean, it's better to track something that is optional, because you might miss it, but... Alright, sure. Oh, this jump is... Yeah, that's right. I can't do this jump. That makes sense. I love that the enemy is just like, ah! I'm fighting you, and you're hitting me with a whip, whatever. Oh no, I'm suddenly engulfed in flames! Like, where did that come from? Seriously. It's from all the torches I'm hitting. It's just imbuing flame to the whip. Actually, yeah, a lot of enemies just... I'm guessing that's like a kind of a holy effect, right? Since we got the vampire... I assume this is the vampire killer whip or related. Actually, no. We don't have a whip, apparently, according to the game. Ow. It's probably like a holy effect, like if you splash, like, holy water on a zombie and they engulf in flames. Halt! The color of your soul! You must be a Belmont! Hi, Death. How you doing today? That is correct. This overwhelming power. Death. Indeed. I like how he was unknown until then. It's fairly obvious, but okay. Which means that this is in fact Dracula's castle. That might be true, though the power that is here is not my lord's. What do you mean? I must go now. We shall meet again, son of Belmont. Ah, he got away. No, more like he just kind of faced out reality, but you know, I guess you could put it that way. Alright, bye, I guess. Castle map. Sure. Oh. Tells me more information. I'm kind of... Okay, well, if you're going to tell me where to go, I'm just going to go somewhere you don't tell me where to go. It's not here. A potion. Very big candles. Alright, cool. I love these, like, demon things here. They have such dorky faces. Room of Illusion. Alright, cool. Wait, sure. I'm noticing one thing. Circle of the Moon just starts out, like, giving you... like... I don't know, a lot of stairs, and that was kind of how the game starts. This game, though, gives you all sorts of environment right off the bat. So it's more visually interesting. What are these pendants I'm picking up? Let's see. They up defense. Uh-huh. But not they're kind of worse than the boots. Okay, gotcha. What does this pendant do? From the looks of it, it does nothing, which means it obviously does something, right? Actually, I think it just ups defense a bit, but not as much as a pendant. But it probably has some important purpose. A fancy bandana. Okay, back to the equipment you then. What's this do? Stylish. It seems to do the exact same thing as the pendant. I guess I'll be stylish. Ow. Room of illusion instead of illusion. Does it say illusion? Would you allude to that being the actual answer? Also, Hyper, the exploit, does it involve poison? I don't like this room. Wait. What's your least favorite Castlevania enemy, everyone? Damn it, Just! You can't do a slide! You're much worse than, I think, Simon. Who the hell were we playing last time? Regardless, I can't slide in this game, unlike Circle the Moon. At least off the bat, I mean. So, oh well. I guess that's why I thought that ability in Circle the Moon wasn't available till the beginning, because other games don't give it to you at the beginning. Also, I think Medusa heads are my least favorite enemy. The problem I have with them is not their existence, and not even the fact that they constantly spawn. The problem I have with them is the rate at which they constantly spawn. They never leave you alone even for a second. The moment you get past one, there's another one. Basically, it's the rate of spawn that makes me so annoyed at them. And also the fact they swerve in such a way that you can't just ignore them. Lizard! Ow! Stop. Don't stab me, Mr. Lizard. Ah. You're kind of a capable fighter. I like how he hisses at me even when I kill him. Not just a lizard, a rapier lizard. I appreciate this lizard, man. Am I going the right way, by the way? I kind of feel like I went to a later game area, but I'm not entirely sure. Rar. Mouth shot. Alright, bye. You also need the double jump. Well, that's fair. I find Medusa except the snow ones is sick of the night. Well, to be fair, they're mostly just annoying, but if they end up in a platforming section, they can be hell. Okay, it looks like I can't go any further this way. Alright, back out we go. I need the slide to continue this area. I like all the anthros in the series. There's... You know what? What is your favorite... Actually, okay, so I asked you guys what your least favorite enemy is. What's your favorite? Like, which enemy do you just, like, enjoy fighting, or you like their design or something? I know the answer to that question for me, too. Were Tiger? Oh, I remember him. Yeah, he's pretty good furry bait. Oddly enough, my answer has nothing to do with furry bait. It has to do with a particular humanoid enemy who I actually just like a lot because of his animations, actually. Do you guys remember the Owl Knight from Symphony of the Night? That is a knight where he walks around, he has an owl on his shoulder, and he sends the owl out to attack you. And the reason I like him is because if you kill the owl, because it's a separate enemy, if you kill the owl, then you give the knight a second, the knight will actually go over to the owl and, like, kind of pay respects to the owl. There's actually a camaraderie between the two that I find really interesting. Yeah, he mourns the owl for a second. I'm glad you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, what a humanizing moment for a monster of Dracula's castle. Shows that the enemies in these castles can have personalities. They're not all just complete monsters. They all also mourn him. Yeah, it's the other way around because they also change their attacks based on which one you kill first. Both furious that you know, killed their companion, basically. But as far as furry bait answers, yeah, the weird target's pretty good. there's several other interesting enemies. Ah, great. Of course we have to deal with this, don't we? Gotcha. Oh, that's fair, Blake. Look, even if you just casually know some enemies, that's a fair and fine answer too. I like how that Fleeman, I wasn't even attacking it, it just kind of decided to get into the... Oh! Inside of the way of my attack. Also, I just noticed something else, by the way. The iframes in Circle the Moon are fairly long, but in Harmony of Dissonance, they're fairly short. So I just noticed. I actually can get hit a lot faster in this game. The main enemy has personality. They bow before they attack. That's true. I like them, too. Also, the apprentice witches are kind of fun, because when you kill them, you don't actually kill them. They just poof into a black cat and run off. Which I find amusing. The witch students, yeah. Gloves off defense a bit more. Sure, let's do it. These are very boring items. Do you want a small defense boost? Do you want a very small defense boost? Or would you like a mediocre defense boost? Oh wow, the options. So many interesting choices going on here. Ow. Fucking Medusa. Redstone. Apparently not an important item. What is that? It's a whip. Adds fire attacks. Fire attacks. Made a whip. Yep, I'll take that. Up strength a bit too. Okay, now burning enemies makes sense. I'm noticing something. They reduced your iframes in this game, but they also gave you more health at the beginning, / the enemies do less damage at the beginning. So it's still balanced well enough. Like, in Circle of the Moon, you actually took a fair amount of damage, but you had a lot of iframes, so... Kind of made sense, right? What's in here? Ah, the first boss. I was wondering why this room was kind of blocked off. Hello. Ah, it's bats. Classic. Quite classic, actually. But the question is... Oh, I can attack. Oh, that's actually good to know. I bet... Oh, okay. Okay, can't actually hit it when it... Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. Like, very quick succession, I mean. Sadly, whenever it dissipates, you can't really hit it. That is an effective attack, though. It seems if I hit it 3 times, I can just interrupt anything it does. And it doesn't even do that much. This is a very... You know, the Cerebus boss that we fought just a minute ago, more impressive first boss. Had more going on. This guy isn't even trying. I mean, he's playing hard to get. Is this... Wait. I think it just glitched itself in the corner for a second. That was kind of interesting. Ow. That's a bit different. I'll give you that. Ow. I can't even kill a boss in a heroic way. I get hit at the end. Oh, they just have orbs. Cool. Does that do anything, or is it just a heal? I mean, heals are good too. Well, there's the first boss. That was a lot faster than the first game. That was a lot faster than Circle of the Moon. Let's go a little longer then. I want to be kind of even about this. Just a heal. Well, Bat's a bit different. Also, I don't like... The Bat fights in Castlevania games are kind of boring, in my opinion. There's only one good Bat fight I can personally recall in Castlevania. And that is a particular boss in... Well, I think one of the Game Boy Advance games, or possibly one of the DS games. I'm not sure. I just know of this one boss where a bat shows up in a gel... And it looks like you're gonna fight the bat, but then a giant hand just fucking squishes it, and you fight the guy in the jail cell. That's the only bat fight I like, and it's not even a bat fight. Maybe I'll fight 2 bosses in this game, by the way. Since the game was so quick to give me a boss fight. Not to sanctify it, not strictly, but in the Secret Night, Symphony of the Night, there is a confession booth where you can sit. Either priest appears, take a confession, or woman confesses to you. Sometimes a different version of them appears, attacks you, and trap. I remember that. That was very interesting, actually. Very interesting, optional little thing you can do. I'm gonna go right. I have to think about that for a second. Aria of Sorrow. I like me a good fake out with a boss fight. Like, oh, you're gonna fight this. Actually, you're not. Also, it's a good demonstration of the power of a boss if it kills the boss you're about to fight. Like, you're gonna fight this boss. Actually, sorry, that boss got one-shotted by the boss you're actually gonna fight. Like, it's a bit of an intimidation factor, you know? Oh, God. Also, it's gruesome as hell. It just fucking squishes the bat in its palm. It shrieks. Kind of violent. Kind of like it, actually. What the hell is this area? This is a roof, I guess. Very purple roof. I wonder why they added after images to the movement. Oh. I wonder why they added after images to the main character in this, for jumping, I mean. I feel like that would be a cool effect if you got an upgrade later that gave you that with some, like, speed boost or something. But as far as starting off the game with after image effects, that's kind of odd. I mean, I'm not against it, I just find it a bit odd. The Secret of the Night, I believe. Is it, or something like that? Is it a reference to that? Did Alucard always have after images too? Well, to be fair, this game does want to reference Symphony of the Night a lot, I could tell that much, so. Fair enough! I thought it was, again, I thought it was something you got later. But maybe you're right. Oh god. Right. One moment. I am not getting that money, am I? No, actually I am. Because he backed off. Okay. You know, I think you do a lot of damage. I was right. I should be scared of you. Oh god. Fucking. One moment. Alright, I'm good. Let's try that again. Oh, I can dash? Oh, I can dash! I had no idea I could dash. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's... The only problem with the Aria attack is it sure is slow. I get stuck in an animation for a while with that. Oh, for fuck's sake. This guy's hard to fight. What is he doing? Okay. He's got some... I like his animations, though. They're quite badass. Ow. There we go. Oh no, you lost your head! The more complex the death animation, the harder the enemy. What did I get for that? A life max. Nice. It is locked. That is fine. There's an easy cheese for this mid-boss. Yeah, the dagger would be useful there. Because he's really only dangerous at semi-close range. But I fought him properly. I like how I'm noticing a trend here. Every time I play each of these games, Hyper has a cheese method for them. You notice that? Hyper always has a cheese method. Ow. Rude. Castlevania games are games where you don't want the high ground. Generally leaves you... That's fine, we can do this all day, dude. Alright. Just keep walking away. I mean, it makes sense to the guy who is part cow has cheese methods, I suppose. Actually, I will switch. What's this? Fairy journal. Okay. Is that a spellbook? What the hell's a fairy journal do? Allows user to recognize the names of his enemies. Oh, okay. Kind of weird that wasn't also gotten with the thing that also told me the damage of enemies, but alright. Fair enough. Don't you love it when you play a cast... Okay, I want to point something out. Something that's always bothered me, but nobody's ever addressed it in a Castlevania games as a series, I mean. Nobody ever mentions this. You know how most candles... You notice how, like, the one I just broke on that pillar, you notice how most candles and stuff in Castlevania games, they're on some object, right? In the background or whatever. But then you just get ones where it's just sitting there in the sky. And this happens every now and then, and nobody ever comments about it, but I'm gonna speak up. Why are there just candles in the sky? Because they needed to put an item there, but didn't have any item idea for the background, that's why. So they just kind of threw it there. Again, look here. Oh no, it's Mr. Rock Guy. Let's see. What we got here? Okay, I'm gonna take the dead-end path. Hello. Oh, well, that was easy. Perhaps the guy should have picked up a sword or something rather than throw rock. Oh, hello. Just gonna take that. Monster Tome. What's that? That guy's big. Hold on a second. He looks kind of mean. Go down. All right, there we go. Monster Tome allows you to see the data of monsters. Okay. Like health bar or? Wait, that's it? Just one hit? Okay. Sure. Okay. That wasn't really that dangerous. I mean... The sky is an illusion. It's actually anime wallpaper. To be fair, there is literally an illusion area we were just in, so that would be possible. Ow. Oh. Let me just clear this up a bit. Ghosts are good at surrounding and overwhelming you, aren't they? As a ghost that often surrounds and overwhelms people, I can attest to this. Granted, I'm just one ghost, but I can still do that. I know there's secret walls in some of these areas. Like, you can get some good shit if you know where they are. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Surround. Surround has many different connotations, friend. Oh, okay, you're... Wait a minute. Hold on. Are you doing two things? Huh! The lower one shoots a flamethrower. The top one shoots a fireball. And it depends on their ground placement, because that one just changed its attack. That's interesting. So if they're on the so the bone pillar's on the ground in this game, they'll shoot a fire breath, and if they're in the air, they will shoot a projectile. Okay. The HP values of monsters in the game are not well designed. What does that mean? What does that mean that they're not well designed? What does it mean to have not well designed HP values? Like, oops, they used the wrong font and now it looks like an A when it's a 4 or something. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. What does it mean to have not well designed HP values? It's a very interesting statement. Okay, one thing I do like about the free whipping is that you can always stand in just the right spot, and there we go. Boop, boop, boop your nose. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that's actually a lot easier, just holding it. Wait, can I just... Yep, a completely stationary whip does damage, you know. Alright, cool. I thought I had to move it to do damage. Apparently not. I mean, the late game they use a bunch of level max today, one hit and only did 1 damage to you. Huh. Well, I mean... Ooh, wow, it's a really dapper coat up there. I want that. So I kind of feel. Okay, so let's review this. Circle the Moon's gadget system, the added thing they added on, was actually a really good idea. Letting you know whether or not a monster you're fighting has something you need is actually pretty nice. The only problem with the system was that it, well. I just realized I can absolutely get up there. Hold on. I can't make that jump, but I absolutely can make that jump. 1 second. In fact, it's already set up for me. But yeah, so... yeah, Circle the Moon, the gadget, was actually pretty useful, but poorly designed because it would trigger on every hit. And it would trigger even if you've already gotten the card, which is unnecessary information coming onto the screen. And it did come onto the screen, that's the problem. Like, it would enter into the screen space, so it actually could be distracting or block some information in-game. But it was still a good idea. It was still a good gadget idea, it was just poorly executed. This game's gadget just tells you whether or not you got the key item in an area, which is still useful, but significantly less so, honestly. Damn it. Try that again. Ow. I'm trying to get knockback up there, but I don't know if that's possible. The knockback might not actually work out for this. Ah! It works! I have to... Okay. Let me try. I didn't expect to land on that ledge. Alright, cool. Have an axe. Thanks for helping. He's like, grr. Alright, what do I get? Logos ring. There we go. I knew I could pull something like that off. I wanted to show off a skip technique. So that I'm competent. What does it do? Increases the strength of the knife. You mean the thing I just threw away? Okay, cool. Let me see if I can get that before it disappears. Nope. Okay, then. Well, actually, wait, I didn't have the knife, did I? I had something else. Well, let's go find a knife then, I guess. The knife is the cheapest of the items, so actually it's quite good. If it has its damage increase, that actually makes it sound pretty useful at that point, actually. I have a book right now. I am curious how much the knife will do with that on. I'm going to burn. Hold on. He was gonna get my little footsies, and it was gonna hurt a little bit. There we go. Imagine a game where you're the monster that deals damage on your contact, the enemies can only hurt you with attacks. That would be an interesting idea. I could see that working. Oh. Well. I didn't want to go there yet. Oh, hell on. Yeah, I always think do secret walls have an indicator? I don't know if they do. I don't think they do in Castlevania games. You know, the wall chicken situations I'm talking. Hello. You know what's weird? I don't think the particles that come off that guy's rock, like when the rock breaks, I don't think those particles hurt you. Oh, hello. Oh. Well, I thought you took 2 hits, but you're still not scary. So, do the enemies drop rare items that I need to collect for, like, abilities or something in this game? Or is that not a function, or not a feature in this one? Kinda curious. Huh. I don't suppose I could... I think that's too high. That's too high for me to get knocked back up to. This one doesn't have a sequel. Okay. Lizard. Lizard. Oh, wrong button. I knew I'd do that. I knew I would go and try to dash, but... Oh god, he's Sonic. I didn't know I could do that. I knew at some point I would hit... So, I knew at some point instead of hitting the left and right buttons, I would hit the trigger, which opens that menu. Another locked door. Okay. It's weird that the door with the green outline is a locked door. That seems like a door you can go through, because it's green. Don't bother fire. No, I'm not gonna... Oh, chicken. Or rather, drumstick, I guess, to be specific. Alright, no enemy. Oh. Are you okay? He was kind of glitching out there for a second. Ow. Okay, I legitimately... Did that guy just do a fuck ton of damage to me? Oh god. Yeah, that I was just low on health. I don't think I was, though. At least not that low. What the hell just happened? Did that guy just do a fuck ton of damage to me, or was that my imagination? I was low on health. Okay. Probably glad he didn't do a fuck ton of damage on me, then. Silk cloak. I mean... I want the knife, but, you know. See about that cloak. Huh, it doesn't actually. Okay. Ups to fits. Extremely light. Okay. Alright. Well, it's slightly better upgrade. My god, this equipment is so boring. It's all just the fits. I mean, I guess that's fine, but... Alright, let's look for the knife. There's gotta be a knife around here somewhere. That's a book. Actually, are items randomized, or... Let me check. I'm kind of curious now. Nope, that is still a book. Probably not randomized. I was wondering if like, I think certain candles drop items, but I wasn't sure if it was, like, always the same item or not. Oh, chicken. Come on, boop your stute. Oh, it's not quite it. Let me get a little closer. There we go. Boop your stute. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't roll upstairs, apparently. I want him to hurt himself, because it'd be funny. Come on. Come on. Boop your snoot on this. I need to go a little lower. There, that should be... Come on. Oh, he almost did. I can't quite get close enough for him to hurt himself. That would have... Oh, wow, I didn't even go through... Okay, apparently his hitbox is really weird. When he does his lunge, apparently his head is not a hitbox. Okay. Oh. God, some of the items, some of the objects in this game, I actually think they're background objects, but it's like, oh, no, I can stand on that. Alright. So what if I go this way? Okay, so... Ow. I just realized this game uses the color green in ways I don't expect. Green doors? Doors you can't go through, they're locked. Green, did an enemy hit me and I have a green effect on me? Oh, that's just damage, you're not poisoned or anything. Like, I associate green in video games with a lot of different things that this game just doesn't use green for. I assume a green door can be gone through. I assume if I have a green effect on me when I get hit, I got poisoned by something, etc. Hello. Oh, see you later. God, bye, I guess. Oh, hello. There he is. Oh, I got a plate coat. I got very excited there and thought it said pirate coat. I was like, oh yeah, pirate coat. That's a lot more defense. Why is everything defense? I get it. Like, some equipment needs to be defense, but like, opal? Is that just, valuable? Yep, just valuable. Also, good idea, Blink. I wonder how much that ring I cheated to get. I wonder how much it increases the knife damage. Oh shit, not you again. I just realized he's called Victory Armor. Interesting name. I guess he's very shit. That's not a good position for me to fight him. I just realized, like, that incline is not a good place. That incline is not placed well for my fight. Oh god. So what's up? You wanna? Uh-oh. Okay, can you back up a little bit? Thanks. Alright, just gonna step away. Well, another thing is he just has such a... He can attack so quick, guys. Like, he doesn't take long at all to go between animations. Ooh. Uh-oh. He's a scary boy. Triples it? Oh, it triples the amount of knives you throw. That's kind of cool. I hope I get a knife at some point so I can test this out. What's this? Energy circle. Okay. And that does... Oh, it must be a key item. Let's see. Something really boring, or is it... Actually, no, it's not there. What the hell is this item? Energy circle. Not there. It's a whip up. Oh, it is. Look at that. It lowers my attack power again. Back to what it was before. Holding the attack button down causes the user's whip to swing around. Didn't it do that already? What do you mean? Oh. But I can do that manually. What's the point? I'd prefer the redstone, I'd say. What's item crash, by the way? Unless, of course, this circle thing does a lot of damage. Though I have to say, this enemy right here, horrendous enemy to test it on. Oh, he's dead still. Oh. I guess the victory armor doesn't respawn. Okay. Alright then, I guess I'll go down. Actually, does he not respawn, or is it just... Was the game being nice upon my return? No, he doesn't respawn, okay. Automatic spin, I mean it's not bad to have an automatic spin, but it seems like it's less important than some extra damage. Special weapon attacks uses... Oh, right! Right, like using a weapon but in a mega kind of version. Oh, critical. Damn. Ow. God, now that I want a knife, there's like... I'm amused that the ring that ups your knife damage is in an area where there's no knives. Because I have not seen a knife in a very long time. I guess we'll go this way. Like, slight bit of trolling, but alright. There's gotta be a run around here somewhere. Knife is pretty good though, since it uses the least amount of hearts. How many hearts does it use? Just one? I feel like it uses just... Ow. One. I figure you're supposed to backtrack in order to get it. Yeah, that's true. But it doesn't mean you're necessarily going to have a knife when you pick it up even legitimately. So, by that... I kind of have an argument against that in a way. I just like to find a knife and start knifing things. That's money that I cannot obtain. Oh well. Let's see. So when you get a spell book, you use mana instead of hearts for your items, basically. That's a... I'm finding everything except the knife. Not that that's a bad weapon. The boomerang cross is very nice, but... Oh, hi there. Speaking of which, have the boomerang cross, because that fucks up these guys pretty good, if I recall. So it's all the multi-hits, right? At least I think that's how it works. Actually, no, only the head counts, doesn't it? Oh, well, whatever. American Werewolf Paris. You watched that? It's bad? I've heard of that movie, but I've never seen it myself. Where being a group of friends of mine. Oh, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna just keep marching on forward. Hopefully we find a knife. If we don't, that's too bad. But that's fine. My goal is to kill a second boss because, well... I feel like we're on our way to a second boss at this point. The first boss was so early on that I felt it was unfair to... Wait a minute. Is there a ledge up there you can climb? Just an observation. Direct-to-video sequel for the 60 years after the fact is a CG nightmare. That sounds like a disaster, and I... Oh, hi there. Maxim, are you alright? Oh, Just, is that you? I'm glad you're alright. What's wrong with you? Standing around in a daze. Leaves you vulnerable. I think I've been in this castle before. What did you say? I can't clearly recall, but I think I've been here before. Your memory is coming back to you. It seems so. I've been feeling strange since coming to the castle. If we continue a little further, perhaps I may be able to recall something. Come on, let's go together, Maxim. No, if we're going to find Liddy, we must separate. We'll cover more ground. Yes, you are right. It would be hard to program two characters. Except for the games where they actually did and you could swap between them. Which one was that you could swap between it? Portrait of Ruin, I want to say? I don't know. Be careful, Just. Watch your back, too, Maxim. Alright, bye. Wow, your running animation is also missing a frame, I just realized. Oh, holy water now? Like, literally, I'm being given everything except for daggers. So whatever, let's go meet up a boss. Hello. That's fine. It's not the first owl armor I fought. Oh. Oh. Okay. Honestly, you are so far kind of more boring than a lot of the bosses I fought, but you know. He has a stun animation, and that's kind of, like, ironic in a way. Really? Oh, yeah, I could stun him there. Darn. If I get a crit, it's easy to keep. Stun lock is totally possible to crit. Without a crit, not quite. I don't do quite enough damage to do it without that. But I like how it's a fucking boss fight I can stun lock. Of all things. It's not a perfect stun lock, but if I had more damage, absolutely would be. The bosses in Harmony are quantity over quality. I can kind of tell. Oh, it's that thing. Lizard tail. It's actually a whole lizard, but okay. I guess we only cared about the tail part. And is that a relic? By pressing down and jump, user may slide. May slide. Results may vary. Okay. Well. I'm trying to think of where you need is the slide. Probably right over here, actually. Well, I'll just keep progressing until I hit a save point. That's the last goal. So let's go to the next area and hit a save point. Sounds good. Ow. Was there not a... Was there not... Okay. Oh, the eyeballs! Are you gonna pop through the window now? Are you upset enough to fight me now? Are you just gonna hang back? I know that eyeball will come through the glass, right? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hanging back, though. I don't know. Charge on, charge on, charge on. My name is not John. Or, it is Char, technically. Oh, right. The best and worst part of a Metroidvania is trying to remember where the fuck you're going. Well, I guess I'll just head up to the save point and save and quit. Because I cannot remember the actual path you're supposed to take. Dagger! Finally! Okay, let's see here. Oh, wow. So it costs two hearts. That's how much Dagger always costs. Okay. So it did not increase the heart cost, but it gives me a nice little spread now. That's actually pretty good. The one problem I have with the Dagger is missing things sometimes because of the small hitbox. That won't miss, though it still deletes the Dagger when it hits something. That's okay, though. Not bad. I think that is a... I assume if they all hit an enemy, they'll all do damage to it, right? So... Since these enemies are dying in one hit, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, this is Harvey Dissonance currently. We're checking out each game in the collection. This is going to be a chapter-based thing. Basically, just see how they all play and if they're all performing properly. You know, they probably are. But also, we want to check out whatever quality of life improvements they added, such as the widgets, so... On that note, let me save and we'll get to the next game. Ow. It simply seems the best way to properly Howler this game, though it will take much longer than normal Howler method. But it does make sense, in my opinion. Since we have multiple games here, technically. Alright. To do less would not be as fair, I feel. You forgot to change the title. Fair enough. You should probably do that in the future. You terrible person. No. So we can also... Oh, so that save... This is actually a quick save option they added to this game. I didn't actually know that existed. Well, cool. I'm going to save now. With the other save method. Why not? Thoroughness. And let's end the game. No point now. Why not change it to Aria of Sorrow then instead? Ah, yes. There we go. That's the first of two. So actually, it's Aria of Sorrow and then... What's the quote unquote direct sequel called again? I'm gonna eat M&M's while I wait for an answer. Dawn of Sorrow, thank you. And Dawn of Sorrow was a DS game, correct? Hence DS. Yeah, that's clever there. I see what they did there. So part of this little two-part game series, one was GBA, one was DS. Interesting. Alright, anyways, as per what we're doing, the next game we're going to check out is Aria of Sorrow, where I'll defeat 1 to 2 boss fights depending on how much time I feel it took me. And then we'll switch to the 4th game, because there are 4 here. So, okay, Lunar Eclipse. Or possibly Solar, I'm not sure. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. So, I actually know a bit more about the Sorrow games, I guess I'll call them, than I do about a lot of the other Metroidvanias I haven't played. Because, Who Is This Git did several videos on the Sorrow games, as well as some other people I watch. So I know a little bit more, story-wise, of this game. The year is 2035, Japan. I think this is still the most recent games as well, like as far as the chronological series goes. Crowds of spectators are gathering around in anticipation of the first full solar eclipse of the 21st century. My name is Soma Cruz, and I'm a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. I live near the Hakuba Shrine, and the ancient shrine with strong ties to Japanese mythology. Mina Hakuba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, as well as my classmate and childhood friend. I started making my way to the shrine to see the solar eclipse with Mina. But for some strange reason, the way to lead up to the shrine took longer than usual, as if something was trying to keep us from our destination. When I finally managed to get through the shrine gate, and my senses began to dim, the pitch-black sun is holding chaotic darkness together, trying to rouse a sleeping soul as if looking for its missing other half. The text almost outrun me there. Yay, farming souls! Is that what you do in this game? This is a castle of the sun. Oh no. Hey, looks like he's coming too. Where am I? Whoa, what happened? So you decided to join us. Did you have a pleasant nap? Huh? Who the heck are you? It's okay, Soma. His name is Jinya Arikado. Skip the introductions. I have a few questions, and I need answers now. Go ahead. Why have you come here? Why? Well, Mina and I... Hang on, where are we? We're in Dracula's castle. Huh? Dracula's castle? Are you telling me we're in Europe? No, we are inside the solar eclipse. We're going to burn up in approximately 0.5 seconds. Ah! Inside the eclipse? You're insane. Do you think I'm a fool? Soma, listen to him. He's telling you the truth. How do you know? What the heck are you talking about? Give me an explanation. Well, it's like this. Yeah, I was gonna mention. I know who this is, but yes. Huh? An enemy. Oh, more. That's not an enemy, friend. Damn! Protect the girl. Yeah, go back from where you came from. Yeah. Stab. I got a spear, or got winged skeleton for spear throwing. What was that thing? So it has awakened. What? What has? The spirit of the creature you killed has just entered your body. You have the power to absorb the abilities of the monsters you kill. What? Why would I have that power? You have gained the power. Now you must go to the Master's Chamber. For what reason? Do you not wish to return with your friend to your own world? Of course I want to go back. Go to the Master's Chamber. Then you will understand everything. But I can't just leave Mina here like this. No need to worry about her. I'll put up a protective barrier. I'm just going to leave her laying on the cold floor, but I will put up a protective barrier. That's all I can really feel arsed to do. But death will certainly find those who stay here too long. Then I... Yes, only you can save her from a painful death. And you, what will you do? I too have things that I must do within these castle walls. Go, set forth. Both your own life and hers are at stake. Alright, I'm not even going to pick her up off the ground, it's fine. I have stabby stab. I'm glad we had our pocket knife. Actually, is it a pocket knife? It is a knife. It is a cheap pocket knife. Look at me, I called it. Does that mean Soma's a bit of a gangster? Like, he's just kind of casually traveling around with a knife? I don't know. Casual clothes. Always good. And so, yeah, we have the winged skeleton. So there's 3 types, right? I don't know how they work. Press R to activate. Equip the item activates the effect. Press up and B to activate. Okay. Which is, so yes, the red souls are a direct replacement for sub-weapons. The yellow souls are passives. And the blue souls require pressive R and probably use magic. I will put up protective barriers. Princess up talisman stickers on her. This'll do. Go, set forth. Both your own life and hers are at stake. Well, she looks like she's doing fine. Wait, I just slapped the spire on my hand, it knocked into my keyboard, and it closed the window. Did it? That sounds unfortunate. And possibly not a very good thing. You probably hit a combination to close things. So this game... Oh, that is some... Okay, so now we have... Okay, so the widget for this game, it appears to be similar to the first game, where it's going to continuously yell at me about how I haven't gotten an enemy's soul. And then when I have the soul, will it also yell at me? I guess we'll find out. Zombies are infinitely spawning, so... So one thing I will immediately say... Yeah, kind of agree with the earlier comments that we made that this game has the worst music. Granted, I haven't heard that much of it yet, but... My immediate impression is, oh my god, that is a stanky-ass guitar. I mean, it's Game Boy Advance, what do you expect? So what is the drop rate of souls? I'm gonna assume the answer is not very good. Ow. 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 How much health do I have? Wow, I started 320 health. That's more health than the other protagonist got at the beginning. This is not a good weapon. We're gonna have to switch this out soon. This game has good music. Oh, does it? This is still a stanky-ass guitar, though. And maybe I should just stand at one spot where they can only get me from one side. I mean, I guess they infinitely respawn, so I can understand why the rate of soul gain on them is pretty low, I guess is the word. Still, though. Harmony did? I didn't think that music was that bad. Granted, though, I don't remember it, actually. Circle of the Moon I definitely remember. Partially because I played it. This is, I mean, this is a stinking guitar, but it's a good song. But now that I think about it, I don't remember Harmony's music, even though I just played it a moment ago. So that's probably not a good sign. Yeah, the melody is solid as hell. Like, there's nothing wrong with the melody. I'm just saying the guitar is a little eh. But again, I've never been a fan of the Game Boy Advance sound fonts, except for in very specific circumstances. Zombie, would you like to drop your soul? I need to check how the widget works after I've gotten your soul. This is for educational purposes, please. It's a nice coat. Also, another thing I noticed, remember what I mentioned earlier about how Circle of the Moon? About how in Circle of the Moon, the main character did not have a special outline to make them stand out. But then in Harmony of Dissonance, there was that really garish outline that definitely made it easier to see on a Game Boy Advance screen. But in this game, the third game of the series, they went back and removed the outline again. It's kind of like they couldn't decide if they wanted to keep it or not. So if you've been a remix of Aria of Sorrow's music PMD, I mean, I technically could do that if I had a MIDI. Oh, cool! I can one-shot them now. Thanks to that level. Well, that makes things a little easier. Give me your soul! Oh my god, what is the drop rate on souls in this game, dude? Hyper, tell me. Tell me what you know. Because I'm kind of impressed right now. 1,000 zombies later. Yeah, and it's less than... Yeah, they removed the garish outline and instead made him stand out via his design. That white coat definitely makes him stand out. So actually, it's a really good decision. Zombies had the lowest or one of the lowest? Well, that's very unfortunate, but the widget taunts me. I must find it. However, I gotta say though, by the time I get the soul, given how many cloth tunics are dropping, I'll be able to open a clothes store at least. God, I fucking hate when they spawn on top of where I'm going to stand. I mean, go find a different monster. I mean, ow. Look, at least I can one-shot them. This is maximized efficiency. At least. Lower for respawning enemies kinda makes sense, but when you said lower for a respawn enemy, when you said lower because it's a respawn enemies, I didn't know you meant 0.000013. I didn't know you meant that low. There are other enemies. I know there's other enemies. I know how Castlevania games work. Whole game isn't oops all zombies. I know that. But my point is, that's why I'm farming the room. Because this is a zombie room, and this will do. This can't take forever. This really can't take forever. No. Really? Actually, what is the drop rate? now I'm wondering. Look, at least I'm getting levels of the process. I don't really care. I maximize the efficiency by trying to kill them the moment they pop up. For a second there, I thought I ran out of zombies. All the cloth... I'm fucking styling. Oh my god, the cloth tuning drops. I wish more than 2 spawned at a time. I could do this a lot faster if they just go nuts spawning. That's why I'm trying to kill them as fast as possible. Actually, it seems like when I walk around, they a little more actively spawn. I guess because they like, oh, you're running away, I need to go spawn and kill you. Or something. I don't know. Wait, you're not... 0.271%? I was kidding when I mentioned very low numbers. I... 0.271? What the fuck does a zombie give you? A BFG? I'm impressed. In a way. Alright, I'll move on. That's kind of bullshit, though. The very first enemy of the game, they introduced a soul system, tell you can get souls from enemies. And the very first enemy of the game, 0.271 drop rate. Okay. What an interesting way to introduce the soul system. Alright, I'll move on. Hey, yeah, tell me what it gives. Three, 2, 1. Darn. I was hoping that a countdown would encourage it. It gives you a soul that makes you stronger when poisoned? That's very specialized and kind of not very useful. I mean, I guess there's certain situations that could be useful. If there's any poison water areas, maybe, but... Hi there. Bat. Instantly got bat! Okay. Right then. Sure. Oh yeah, I should actually see what Winged Skeleton does. Let's see. Okay, I just straight up throw a fucking spear. Makes sense, I suppose. Oh, guess what? Nice. Well, more float on top of the water? Backdash for pressing L, okay. Instant mermaid soul! Well, pretty much instant. Okay, fucking... Alright. I have all sorts of options. Alright, let's see what this does. Gonna... Oh, it's like a close range attack? I hate those. Alright, what? Is merman done? Oh. Huh. What is the range of this? I'm not sure. I am right though. The widget does still repeatedly yell at you even after you've gotten the item from the monster. You pick the wrong enemy to grind. I'm just like flabbergasted that they would introduce the system, tell you to, and then like immediately present an enemy that doesn't drop it unless it's a fucking blue moon. Does anybody else find that a little bit odd? Like, besides me, I mean? Can't. I'm stuck. Alright. Where's this go? Oh, I only have a backdash. Okay. Hello. I'm aware of one enemy in this game that you can't even see unless you slow down time. Because it zips across. Actually, is it in this area? It might be in this area. There's an area. There's an enemy that isn't even really an enemy. It's just a thing that exists you can kill, and it just zips really fast. The skyfish, and there's no way to get it unless you are a clever boy. I'm now scared of these drop rates. Okay, I don't like the short sword's range. I'm now like used to the whip that I was using in the other games, which kind of had more vertical usage, but this short sword, while better than dagger, has no vertical usage. Oh. Oh. Come here. Most of the drop rates aren't that bad. I don't know why they decided the zombie one should be so rare, though. If you can't tell, when you present something for me to farm, I kind of like to farm it. If you can't tell. Ow. But it's very perplexing that they would introduce the system on enemies that you can't farm unless you fucking have the world's biggest sense of patience. Is there any way to increase drop rate? I now have to ask. But you know me in video games, though. Drop rates are weird for me in video games, if you recall. I can just walk under those bats. That's much more convenient than trying to fight them. Yeah, if you guys remember, when it comes to drop rates, I tend to have reverse luck, where if something is supposed to drop fairly easily, I don't ever get it. But if something has a very low drop rate, I get it almost immediately. That's generally how my luck works. Oh, there we go. Tiny Devil. Creates a bladed vortex around its foes. What? Okay, so we're getting a lot of red. I wonder what... I want to see if any of these are passives. Blade vortex. Let's see. That's not bad. How expensive is that? Reasonably expensive, but... Oh yeah, 14... Let's see, how much is that to use? That is, 18 use. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but... I guess I'll stay on Spears because it's the cheapest for now, but... I have... My luck underflows a lot, I guess is a way of putting it. Okay, I just need to farm the skeleton now, which I know there's probably going to be more skeletons elsewhere, but... Look at this. Oh, isn't it possible to... Isn't it possible to get the soul, but walk out of the room before it flies over to you and you lose it? I think if I recall. So if you are doing fast screen transition farming, in fact, I'll try and trigger it just to test this. You gotta be mindful, if you are doing this sort of method, to watch your fucking ass and pay attention. Nope. Ah, fuck. I messed it up. Start over. I'm basically trying to kill so fast that I don't get hit by anything here. Because I probably could walk out of the room doing this. I wonder what the skeleton's drop rate is. I know what it is that the skeleton gives us. It's obviously the ability... Yeah, see, if I hadn't backed off, I would have lost that. Okay, so let me just get out of there right before the bat hits me. Yeah, that'll be throw bone. It's also the cheapest one, so. And if I recall correctly, not only does that let us throw a bone, but remember how that one card system from Circle Moon, remember how I mentioned that one card would give us the ability to be a skeleton, we die instantly, but occasionally we'd be able to, fish. Occasionally we would be able to throw a big bone. I think that's the case here too. I think if I throw a whole bunch of these, eventually we can get a big bone. I believe. Well, I guess I'll farm filler Kish. Yes. Good old good old filler Kish. Ow. Holy fuck. Okay, they actually hurt a bit. I think multi-hit me. I don't like multi-hit attacks. Get out of here. Wait, can't you ride these? How long is this fucking path? This just keeps going. Oh, what's this? Tasty meat. Yum. Can you ride these boats? Like, do they move around if I, like, encourage them to move? Or do they only stay where they want to go? Okay. So I can't really encourage that to go over here. I don't even know if that's still too high a jump, even so, but... Floor steak! What would you prefer? Floor steak or wall chicken? Look, the culinary menu is limited in Dracula's Castle. You can't be too choosy. Now, I apologize if this is going to turn into farming, but I just like playing with drop rates in video games. I like testing my luck. Oop. Also, I want to find some other souls that aren't maybe actives like we have. I always like passives the most. Or at least I like to experiment and see what passives can do. We're never gonna see Dracula. You are! The rules still apply the way I set them. There we go, done. Attacks enemies underwater, perishes when out of water. What? Nice. Not so nice. I guess I would say that has limited usage. Dead. Sewer pork is my favorite. Ah, yes. The, lot of aromatic infusions for sewer pork. Complex palate it gives you. I hate this sword. What's like with an overhead swing? Alright, I'm gonna go back up. I kind of forgot about that room to the top side. If I go this way. On the off chance, I will kill every zombie that I find while going there. Spawn in front of me, you idiots. Makes it easier to kill you. Alright, what's up here? Die. Oh, I can't actually get up there. Oh. I severely underestimated my jump height in this game. Is the jump height lower or the same here? It's hard to tell. Like, compared to the other two games I played tonight. I keep thinking I'm gonna get lucky. It's like, it's not gonna be like the last two I hit. That's impossible. I never have that sort of luck. Oh, wow. I thought the bone was a joke weapon that did no damage. Not true. Actually, it does more damage than what I'm currently equipped with. Okay. I like how the level up made you freak out a bit. Yeah, I can understand getting tricked by that. What is with items that literally are the same as other items? Like, oh wait, no. Wait, what did I get? Oh, cape. Oh, there it is, cape. I'm dumb. Oh wait, that lowers luck. Oh, luck. But luck's a stat. I'll take the luck. That probably affects the drop rate. Out of here. Ow. I just noticed something that kind of amuses me. You see all these bats flying by here? See all these bats that are flying by in the background? Pay attention to something. You know what I really love? All these bats flying around. And then there's just that one bat that's like, oh my god, what's that guy doing over there in the castle? Oh my god, he's killing all the skeletons. I love those guys. They were my friends. Gem, oh no. I like that one bat that's just paying attention. Okay, there's a few more than one of them, but you get my point. Ooh, axe armor, yes. Lower high. Oh wow, he died faster than I expected. I thought X. Oh, I think that's a boss door. Let me Find a save point first. Castlevania DX collection? Well, this one goes well. I assume they would. Ah, yes, the most dangerous enemy, the skeleton archer. I like how he's like getting frustrated. Wow, I just completely bodied him against the wall. Epic. Alright, wait, I'm gonna take the lower path. That's probably where the save point is. Wait a minute, I just realized I can only backdash in this. I guess I can use the backdash for efficiency, but I have to turn around for it. Ow. Also, it's not very useful upstairs. Learning that too. There we go. It's interesting how every single GBA Castlevania game has a different save point type, you know? One of them's the Holy Mary, one of them's the Beating Heart Ornate Stained Glass Hexagon thing that is also from, you know, Symphony of the Night, but... and then you got the, random runic blue gem statue. I don't know what the hell that thing is exactly from Circle of the Moon. It's a circle because Circle of the Moon. Symphony of the Night is probably still the best Castlevania Metroid game. Probs. Ow. I don't know if that's for fact, but it really is the prettiest one, I'd say. Stop with the low throws. Screwed. The classic style. Yeah, I prefer the Metroidvanias heavily over classic style. Not that there's anything wrong with classic styles. We're about to see actually. Soon. Oh, I know what Axe Armor gives, and I kind of want it because it's probably just basically the bones, but better, effectively, like hitbox wise. So I kind of want to grab it if I can get it. Obviously, the Axe Armor is going to give us the Axe Throw. I don't know that for a fact, but I think it's pretty obvious. So I also agree. I think classic Castlevania has its place. I don't think they're bad games or anything, not by any means. But I think the Metroidvania style really was more of a good fit. Oh. He was doing so many low throws that I was surprised by the high lob there. I think both series, both of oh fuck, he's actually doing the high throws now. You might be surprised. Oh, maybe perhaps it will just be like how his axe moves, where it maybe he will simply give me an axe kind of boomerang-ish. Oh, I don't know why you brought that up, but yeah, I hate, like, that is actually very animal cruelty-based coffee. I do not buy that. I recommend. Also, somebody should make a civettes for soda, because they're kind of cool, actually. I don't think anybody's ever done that, or at least I haven't seen anybody with one. What's Axe Armor's drop rate? Person who had drop rates up. Oh, you brought it up in response to Sewer Park. Yeah, kind of appropriate. Oh, shit. I really should pay attention to where he's lobbing. Ow. I just fucking ate that axe. That axe. The existence of that coffee is maybe afraid to search for civet. I can understand that, but I wasn't being... Somebody should make a soda of that and be really gross about it. I just think they look cool. I think they're a cool animal. .47%. Has that been the lowest drop rate I've seen so far, aside from Zombie? why they made the axe armor so low. At least it actually is in the not point zeros. But oh, I got a leather plate. Oh yeah, that's good. I'll take that. Actually, that's a really good upgrade. So sure. Huh? What? Okay, I understand it with the zombies, right? Because they respawn, they die easily. They're easily one shot. They respawn over and over again. They don't require a screen. They don't require leaving the screen to get them to spawn. Yeah, that's true. It's not an accurate value, but that being said, I wonder why the X armor is so low. Skeleton Merman about 4%. Wow, I got that. I got those pretty quick. I got Merman on like the second one. Huh. It's not a bad proc chats in my case, then. Well, this one feels infinitely more farmable than the zombie, regardless. I wonder though, why is it that I'm only getting active effect souls? Where are the passive effect ones, or the beat or the X to activate ones? Man, okay, so I see why Hyper called this. What did he call this? He said he made a joke about the farming nature of this game, and I totally see it now. Try my luck with this guy. Nope. But yeah, can we all agree that the widget is too loud? Can we all agree that the widgets for Circle and Aria here are they're not well designed. Ooh, a level. You know, I leveled up. It's time to move on. How often do you go for Metroidvania games? Not super often, I guess, but I mean, it is a genre that interests me. I do like them. Though I get lost all the time, I still enjoy them. I probably opened the map in a Metroidvania about, like, probably a good... I'll see an example right there. I forgot what the save room was. I probably opened the map in a Metroidvania probably, like, 200 or so more times than the average player. If not more. I made a joke about farming Circle of the Moon. This seems worse. It might or might not be worse, but it seems worse. If you argue that farming is bad, anyways. Worse under that context. Oh yeah, Bloodstain. Never played that, actually. Better and worse. Fair enough. Surprise! I wonder why the axe armor is so low. Alright, hello boss. That I knew existed because there was a boss store. Ow. Holy fuck. Alright. That's very rude. Come on now. Wait, you have a soul? I presume you automatically... I guess presume bosses automatically give souls. Well, that's over. That was not very... Wait! Did I get a soul from him? Or was... Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he had a soul, right? But he didn't drop it, right? They auto-give? Where is it then? This boss is a 100% drop rate, but he respawns as a normal monster later in the game. Ah. So he's a weird exception. What the fuck is up with this game? Like, it introduces the soul system, but then the very first enemy you ever encounter is ridiculous to farm and you shouldn't do it. And then the very first boss you fight, you cannot get the soul of, necessarily. But every other boss is guaranteed. That's so weird. They introduced the system in a really weird way in this game. Because they immediately start by giving you exceptions to the rule. And so you might think those exceptions are the norm, but they aren't. Like, oh, I guess bosses maybe won't always drop their souls. No, they will. It's just this boss is different for some reason. First 3 bosses, do they all respawn, I assume? Just a weird way of introducing, or it's a weird way of having the system exist, is what I would say. Alright, moving on. Since I did spend a lot of time farming, I go a bit further. What's that? Oh, map, okay. Hello. Hey, it's that guy who wanted to fight the other game, but he wouldn't fight me. Alright, I see a farm spot. Hello. That's cool how he wakes up. Honestly, farming the axe armor would make more sense when I have more power and kill him a lot faster. Wait. Aha! I told you there were secrets. I thought I was able to demonstrate it. Awesome. Restores 20% of your MP. Wait, that's it? That seems kind of weird. Okay. Also, this is a much easier way to... Ow. Kill the peeping tie. Peeping tie? The peeping tie! Oh yeah, this is much more effective. By the way, can we all agree that if I walk off screen without picking up a soul... That mechanic is... They did that on purpose, right? Like, the developers did that on purpose. That you can walk off and not get the soul. Because it's just mean! Yeah, this is a much more efficient way. See, this is a good farming technique. Come here. Come here. If I miss, I'm just going to back up because it's faster. I need to walk forward enough that I can hit him twice. So his tail doesn't seem to hurt me, so that's good to see. I thought his tail would, like, hurt me, but nope, it keeps touching me and nothing's wrong. So, it must just be a tail. So, I may as well ask, what's this guy's drop rate? This lets you see hidden rooms. Well, probably, that sounds like a passive power, so I don't have any of those, so... Sure, why not? I'm not sure if I'm farming souls or levels doing this sort of thing. Bring a stole down with a knife because that makes sense. It's a very good knife. Oh, actually, I've used a short sword. Still, though, it says it's a cheap pocket knife, but I guess it could bring down a wall, so... Not really cheap. 0.4. Well, given the rate at which I am doing this... Wait, hold on. What was zombie again? Just for a comparison. The wall's cheaper. I suppose it is. You can link the document. It's fine. I won't be playing too long, so I don't need the whole thing. So so the Peeping Tom is basically 0.129% better. That may not sound like much, but that is exponentially better. Still, though, I'm starting to lose interest. Alright, set me a number. That's how many more I kill. Two? That's too little. Come on, dude. They take, like, seconds to kill. Gotta give me a few more of that. 76? That is such a strange value that I'll take it. Alright. 75. 74. 73. I'll give updates on the 10s. 72. 70. Sex number. What the hell? Come back here. Why did it bounce away like that? RNG is not my favorite today, though, I've noticed. In general. $60. This is pretty efficient. I wish I could one-shot him, though. Probably could have a little more damage, but... $50. Who wants to bet I'm gonna miss it? $40. Like, who thinks it's gonna spawn? And I'm just gonna walk away. I've gotten 2 levels off these guys. That's in itself kind of impressive. 30. You know, I'm mostly saying 20. I'm mostly saying damage numbers are very consistent in this game. Like, like my damage variance isn't a thing really. I'm always doing 23. You notice that? $10. Oh, I like the consistency. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Darn. And a bat bit me as well. What? It's not my day, I guess. You know, I wish the widget would mention drop rate. That would actually be a nice... Oh, shit. Function. Like, that's, you know, you want to add a widget to help out the player, then, yeah, tell me about the... Why is there a really small one? Hold on a second, I'm confused. Come here, little guy. Oh, God. Huh. I'm not sure what that was about. This. Falling speed slows down and jump distance increases. Sounds good to me. Is that out? Wait. I think I get what you're... No, I can't. I can't swim underneath that. Okay. These fish are kind of mean. Alright, there we go. Maybe the bestiary does? Actually. Huh. Well, I mean, it tells you that it has something, so you know to still look for it, I guess. Oh, wait, no, actually, that's different from the... Drop is not soul, is it? Though there is a check mark if you have the soul in the upper right. So no, it doesn't tell you the drop rate. The other menu thing? You're talking about this. Let's take a look. Okay, this tells you what it does. Actually, where is the... Where the hell is the... Oh, there's the student witch I was talking about. Cats. Actually, this is just basic information. This doesn't get a drop rate either. Maybe on an enemy tab. Yeah, maybe so. Drop 1, drop 2. And you can look at what the drop is by pressing that button. Okay. Again, nope. Doesn't look like a drop rate is listed. Doesn't even mention the soul status. It's just, yeah. Doesn't tell you what the soul is. The souls are, it tells you these are the souls. This is tell you. Wait, hold on. Where's the? It's clear they expect you to get it later, considering it's not even at the top of the soul list. Let's see if I can find the good boy. Yeah, the Chrono Mage. That's the guy that was in. That's the guy that was also in Symphony of the Night. And where's the, well, there's a good boy. I don't know why he's green and purple and with a red mohawk. He's really punk. He's really punk, that one. That werewolf. There's another one, though. Yeah, Were-Jaguar. There we go. There is a persona right there. I was looking for it. I just knew it existed in this game, so... And there's the elusive skyfish. Oh, we're a tiger, I guess, too. Recolor, but whatever. Anyways. Yeah, no drop rates listed anywhere. That would be nice additional information for the collection to provide, I would say. The quote on the Were-Jaguar... Wait, what? Was there something interesting on that? I'll go back. Hold on. Werewolf said a wild man that transforms into a wolf. Were-Jaguar works on his straight punch so they can beat Were-Tiger. Alright, what's Were-Tiger say now? Works on his uppercut so he can beat Were-Jaguar. They are locked in an ever constant stalemate, you know? I think Hyper has a quote for that situation. Oh, whoops. Wait, I can't go up there. Wait, where can I go right now? That is the question. I want to at least progress to the next save point before we quit. Maybe I would be willing to go for a second boss if it's pretty close. First boss wasn't really much of anything, so I wouldn't mind finding another one. Honestly, that boss sucked. I'll be perfectly blunt. Where's that bat going? There it is. Like, all I can think about is two, like, built dudes constantly just focusing on each other and going at it. I'm like, yeah, you're gay for each other. I get it. I understand now. Ah, up this way. I never got this way. And also, I never just went up, so... Save. Second boss is 10-ish minutes. That's not very far. Let's keep going. I'll hit up the next boss. Skull Archer. Just realizing, like, oh, yes. Also, Burb. Die, Burb. Wow, instantly. Hey, what's the Blue Crow's drop rate? Probably pretty low, but I'm kind of curious, since I got it instantly and all. Flying crows at enemies. What do you mean by that? Oh. So, basically, crow equals weird boomerang. What the fuck? Get out of here. Okay, that was a weirdly long death animation. Alright. Were-Jaguar and Were-Tiger. Were-Tigwire? Are you trying to mix them together? Wait, is that a jump I'm supposed to be able to make with the one ability I got? I don't know. That almost looks doable. Hold on. Wear a liger. Ah. That does look pretty doable. Wait, can I dash in midair? No. Hold L while in midair. Oh, really? That doesn't seem to change anything? Don't you have a glide? Shrug? It specifically said, falling speed slows down and jump distance increases. It didn't say I had a glide, it said my falling speed reduces. The blue soul. Wait, is that a blue soul? Or I thought it was a passive. Oh, it wasn't a passive. My bad. I thought it was just a passive. Alright. Ah, I see. Okay. So yes, it is a glide, to answer your question. However, before that, I would like to murder some skeletons. Does that use... That uses magic, okay. And does magic still replace over time, I assume? Yeah, it does. Okay. Nice feature of all the games we played. I wonder, did Symphony of the Night have mana... Did your MP restore... Did your MP recover slowly in Symphony of the Night as well? I'm not sure. Good idea, Lydia. It did, okay. I guess it's kind of important, because some very important abilities require, like, I mean, for instance, gliding in this game, but... So if it didn't, but you never used magic in that game. True. It took me a second to realize if you were calling me out specifically there. Oh, there we go. It took me a second to realize if you're calling me out specifically there, because I honestly do not use magic in a lot of games that have it, because I like to rely on my attacks that don't cost something. Oh, hey. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's the dagger, but slower. However, it is still good. He says missing. Ooh. I wanted to invoke fear into the bird. Alright, there we go. Stop. I guess I need Booer as well, or whatever the fuck it's called. What is that thing? Also, is there a secret here? Not there. But like, I'll explain. No, that won't work. Over here. Okay, the statue is a collision box. I was just wondering if there was a secret over on its platform or something. Can you mash the arrows? Sort of. Actually, wait, what? Ah. Actually, yeah, Bone Dragon. Did you ever give me your, like, thing? Or White Dragon. What the hell? Yeah, White Dragon. Oh, wait, no, I fought you in the other game. I'm getting mixed up. Like, yes, I did fight the White Dragon in the other games. Whack, apparently. Alright. I'll take it. Oh, wow, it's not bad. I also have defense. What is it with these games of defense? Hello. Just a soldier. Don't mind me. I'm gonna farm. I'm not gonna farm my way to the next boss. I'm just gonna kill everything in my sight. Ah, ghosts. Respawn enemies. You know what that means. Rotten meat. Oh, I thought it was a shirt. Okay, well, never mind then. There's something very weird about this game that I don't like. It's very minor, but I want to point it out. You know how in video games, you usually have a menu and you press start to access the menu? You guys know, obviously, right? Now, in those games, now, what do you usually do to close the menu? What do you do to close the menu in a game that you press start to open the menu? Oh god, he has grenades. I thought he was just gonna walk in with still have a knife. Oh, okay, got ghosts. Well, that's a respawn enemy. I got it pretty quick. That's good. Summons a spirit that will fight evil. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's see how it works. So that's fight evil, huh? Alright, cool. Anyways, yeah. What happens if you open a menu with start? What do you usually press to close it? I don't know about you guys, but I press start to close the menu, then I press start to open. Doesn't work on this. You must press B. I mean, it's fine, but also kind of annoying. How long is this path? Oh my god, it's very long. Alright. I should have gone up. Dash, 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 dash. This is not a... Now, you cannot spam the dash. This is not that efficient. Ugh. Menus should be closable the moment you open them. Yeah, I know, right? It kind of... That's the way I feel about menus, too. Escape. Well, this is a GBA game, so no. Not that one. Oh, Oh, wait, I got that earlier, didn't I? I did. Hello? Okay. Not very excited, that one. That enemy. How does one get up there? Alright, I see a staircase for later, I suppose. Well, I'm strong enough to kill the axe armors before they attack me now. Well, sometimes. I don't like this little swarm of 3 bats because I don't have a weapon quite long enough to kill them effectively. I always usually take damage on them. They'll be fine when I get other weapons, but for early game weapons, they're kind of annoying. That's too far. No, actually, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. Just barely. I feel like you could cheese that, but I've wasted enough time, so. Imagine a game with controller and keyboard inputs that could be rebound. I don't have to imagine. Do you know how long I've been doing this show? I've run into games like that. I really don't want to drop the pin because of the luck. Ow. I guess I asked for that. Alright, let's go back through. And let's find the next boss, which is probably to the right somewhere. Out here. Money. Ow. Woo! I still don't understand why some of those enemies are just outside of windows in these games. Just kind of hang out there. I thought they barged in, but... Oh, hey, cool. Hand grenades, you say? Wait, that sounds kind of fun, actually. You. You're not a good enemy to test this on. Alright, then. What about you? 45. Not sure that's worth it, to be honest with you. Given how much time it's got to take, and it apparently doesn't hurt them on contact, it hurts them only when it blows up. Maybe not the best. Good night, Goo. Oh no, I'm losing everybody. I guess it is a bit late, though. I'm gonna go back to... Actually, I'm gonna go back to the skeleton, because... Well, actually, no. You know what I'm gonna try? I think I can make the... Let's try out Ghost some more. I feel as if that attack could be good if used correctly. Also, excuse me, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, I guess just keep going, but... Huh, it's weird. That whole upper area, I thought I could access it, but nope. I was tempted to keep fighting them. My bloodthirst and seeking of items. And since they keep coming back, I could be in this room all day, obviously. As we saw earlier. Ow. Ow. ×2. What? I already had your soul. Why did I get another one? Oh, hello there. How you doing, Rock Armor? Man, they really changed the design of this guy between games. To level it up? Wait, you can level them up? Is that a thing? They stack? What? Really? So they get better? I like how there's a save point here, you could just fall and miss. Interesting. Granted, you probably can climb back up, but... It's kind of interesting, I'll say, that it's like put on the other side of that. Yeah, I really want to see if Ghost can do something. I'm not really sure yet. It looks like it can. Pot. Wow. Okay. That is one of the better damage numbers I've seen. Wow, okay. Yeah, this seems like it might be a decent weapon. A little bit chaotic. It doesn't... I don't really know where it's going, but... A good way to kill fish when I can't get to them. Save points are usually close to bosses. Yep, we should be there pretty soon. Very good weapon, except for when it decides, no, I don't want to fight anything. I don't quite... I'm trying to understand how the soul wants to move. It's kind of interesting. Sometimes the soul's just like, no. Actually, now that I think about it, considering mermen are also respawn enemies, I'm surprised that I got the merman soul the second try. Ow. He literally just walked into me with that. I guess I deserved it. The close attack, closer... Why does it seem like sometimes they don't want to attack anything? I mean, fair enough, but, like... kind of odd. I think it'd be good on bosses, though. Try it out. I assume there's a boss around here some... Hello. No, hello there. Hello. You're human, aren't you? Relax. My name's Graham. Let's just say I'm a missionary. Oh, I'm Soma Cruz. You weren't here in the shrine before, were you? How did you get here? I'm not sure. I went through the shrine gate and boom, I was here. I see. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead, I don't mind. Is it true that this is Dracula's castle? It most certainly is. But isn't Dracula's castle in Europe somewhere? In theory, yes. But his true castle exists somewhere else. His true castle? Yes, it's a well-known fact in the underworld. Do you believe in vampires? Well, no. Thought the story of Dracula was made up, actually. No, it's all true. It was linked to the outside world. Usually the church handles these things with the utmost secrecy. Over the course of time, Dracula is resurrected many times. When people lost faith and craved chaos and destruction. So, are you trying to tell me now that Dracula's been resurrected? No. Dracula perished in 1999. You know the prophecy in 1999, don't you? Nostradamus' great prophecy? How did I know that? How does someone just know that? That's right. Dracula was resurrected exactly as he predicted. The vampire hunters could destroy him completely. Then again, if it's a big deal for the world, then I suppose that makes sense. They ended his regeneration cycle by sealing his castle, the symbol of his demonic power, inside the darkness of an eclipse. And that eclipse is where we are now? Yes, but there's still more to the story. There's more. In the year 2035, a new master will come to the castle, and he will inherit all of Dracula's powers. But that's... Yes, that time is now. I better get going. Is that all, then? Oh, yes, thank you. Farewell, and be careful. Yes, you too. Cool. Nice conversation we just had. I like how he thinks Dracula's fake, but he's been fighting monsters. Yeah, kinda. Well, I mean, demons and imps and stuff I can understand. Skeletons, living skeletons, zombies. But vampires? Come on. Okay, so one would presume the boss fight should be somewhere in this area. Somewhere. Well, we're going a little longer with this game than I intended, but that's fine. Out of here. Partially because I'm OCD, but, you know, we already knew that. Oh. Ow. Ah. Like, oh my god, these ghosts are fucking annoying. Ow. Just realized how much I hate them. Oh. Okay. Hi there, Crimson. Yeah, I think I do kind of like the soul, even if it's a little unpredictable. The ghost, that is. Huh. How you doing, Crimson? I got a mind up. Alright, you can stand with them. It took me a second to, like, realize what was going on there. I need you to go away, please. Thank you. Nope. Soul. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. Okay. I don't think I can do that. Been better? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. How bad are things right now for you, then? I can't land at that bell. That disappoints me in a way. Hold on a second. What's that? Oh my fucking god, Ghost. Ow. Coin. But why a coin? Just coin. $100 coin! Fucking rare coin. I think I missed something when I did that huge fall a minute ago. I'm gonna check something. Ghost, don't you think about it. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, what the? No, I'm staying here. You can't stop me. Also, what is over here? Okay, there is something. I was right. There was a section I missed. I was like, I fell down way too far. There's something else here. I was right. There's a bamboo sword. Cool. Oh wow, I've been picking up tons of items that I never noticed. Why did I not notice I had new weapons? I just like completely blanked out. Well, okay, let's see what we got here. That seems really bad actually. Let's go ahead and equip one of the cool weapons I just got apparently. Not just got. So I was for some reason I got the knife originally at the start of the game, then I got the short sword, and apparently I never noticed that I got other weapons. So let's see here. Combat knife. Oh. Apparently the highest damage is the combat knife. Sure, why not? Life goes on, lives must end. Just know some losses when it comes to my... Oh, I'm sorry, man. The shitty truth of things, though. So it looks like all the powerful weapons are daggers right now. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Giant ghosts. Yeah, that's right. I typically need that soul, I suppose. I like how they got a really... Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. How did you see that reaction speed? Rapier. That's a sword, but that's... I don't need it. Did that guy accidentally hit me there? Come on. Okay, I'm very weirded out as to what I can and can't stand on in this area. There. If you couldn't tell what I was trying to do. Oh, Durga. Also known as Naked Sword Chick. Right. Well, I can three-shot these now. That's a lot better than before. Oh, hi there, rapier. Wait, did I just get a rapier? I did. Okay, that was slightly pathetic on my part, but you know, whatever. Did you see how much damage I ended up? Oh fuck, you can't jump there. Alright, that's kind of dangerous. I kind of screwed myself over. Kind of funny in a sad sort of way. Oh, there's that what's that candle got in it? That candle's got something special. Hold on. I know it does, because it's hard to get to. Alright, let's see. Well, no it didn't. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of history in a lot of these designs. I wouldn't pretend to know the history either. I would, however, expect a Japanese game to take advantage of any sort of mythology that involves naked women. Kind of just seems like a Japan sort of thing. Okay, I am sick of accidentally getting hit by that guy's sword, seriously. Oh, I didn't check the corner. I didn't check the corner because I can't check the corner. That's intriguing. That would imply I can check the corner. That makes me extra suspicious. That's interesting. See what I mean? That one corner there? There's always a way to 100% every map in a Castlevania game. Hell, you can glitch out of the map and complete even more of it. But my point is, there's definitely a way to... How do you access that part of the map? Ow. Guess he's gone then. Come for the other way? Yeah, that could be possible. I don't see a door though. There's no doorway. I get fucking. What are you doing? It was played hard to get. Secret door? I mean, I guess those aren't impossible. Did you see what I was struggling with there? Ow. Hello. Ow. I got a hammer. Is that any good? Yes. I mean, it's probably a little slow, but... Oh, wow, there's a long wind-down animation after that. I must kill the... There we go. It's not bad, though. It's just kind of hard to use. So naturally, let's learn it in a boss fight. Ah, Manticore. Ow. Why is the arena so tall? Guys, I think I found a strategy. Oh, that's not... Okay. Well, that's that. Still wonder why this room is so tall, though. Oh, I see. We're going to enter it from a different direction. I gotta say, the bosses in this game and oh no. Oh no. Okay. I realized what problem with the hammer in that situation. Minimum range is required. Oh, that rock armor. Couldn't do anything. Also, the part of the reason I'm using the hammer is just so I can hit upwards. Surprisingly useful, that. Hello. Ah, oh, fuck. Ow. Okay, I need to actually roll backwards, so I'm not actually gonna dodge that. Well, anyways. Yeah, I'm noticing the bosses aren't... maybe it's just nostalgia and personal memory talking, but I kind of feel like the bosses in Circle of the Moon were better. Just as a general rule, better than the bosses in these other two games that we played tonight. There's probably more bosses in these two games, but they're less cool. Or something like that. I mean, I know there's good bosses in these games, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying of what we've seen. Wait, when did I get the winged skeletons? Oh, wait, I started the game with it, right. Alright. Now to investigate for a save point. What's this? Uncursed potion. Okay. Circle Moon did have better... Okay, that's what I thought. What? Oh no, it's an evil butcher. He looks like the sort of person that'll give me the dagger if I kill him. Oh. Fuck. Did you just curse me? Hmm. Oh, why? That was kind of satisfying. Alright. Man, I have no idea where save points are in here. I'm just kind of wondering. I mean, quantity over quality isn't necessarily bad. It's simply a method. Man, they're smart. Look at them staying just far enough away where you can't hit them. Oh, hello. Oh god, it's Quaylake. 1 second, guys. Shit! Quaylake has a machine gun! Get the fuck out! Seriously, what was that? How's just a machine gun? Now, the ectoplasm, I think they curse you, if I recall. Fuck. Her hitbox is surprisingly smaller than I expect. Stares at enemies in a sticky web. Okay. 10-legged spider? Oh my god, you're right, actually. Let's see here. Arachne. Okay. Oh, okay. Does that, like, stall enemies out or something? Oh, it's a fucking... It's Tauros. It's dead now. I mean, it was fine, I guess. The attack I just used. I think I prefer Ghost. Alright, you know what I think oh, there it is. There's Curse. What's Curse do again? I think it just, yeah, I think it just drains your mana, basically. I have a distinct feeling I missed the save point. I'm backtracking. Oh, put me here, sticky web charm. I'm not a spider. That does remind me, though, that once upon a time I did have a plan of getting Kyra to draw me as some sort of bug, some sort of insect. Haven't done that yet. Butcher room to the left. Ow. Fuck. Save point? Yeah, that makes sense. I just have a distinct feeling, because I'm like looking at the map, I'm like, I think I should have run into one more at this point. Charm the Spydox. An interesting concept for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna see what path I missed up top side. I am minding my health, by the way. I do see it's getting a little low. Fuck. Uh-oh. Nom nom nom. Alright, so if I just go up. And get fucked, apparently. Let's see. Let's use a potion. I have a few of them. Excuse me. My throat does seem a little rough today. Alright, what's over here? Haven't I been here? Yes, I have. Wait, no I haven't. The hell am I going? Okay. Oh, the Steel Witch. I love the Steel Witch because when they run away... Ow. You don't kill them. They just... peace out as a cat. Which I kind of love. Oh. Provides a protective barrier. Oh no, the sitting cat's after me as well. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Tell me more. Oh, I see. Cat! Cat! I mean, what other attack do you need besides broom and cat? And then they just run off, which I kind of love. They themselves are cat. They generate cat and make... they are also cat. Very understandable, really. Cat's the attack you get for Steel Witch. You guys want? Honestly, we kind of. I think everybody agree. I think everybody can agree that we want cat. Like, I think that's a very agreeable attack. Also, fuck this fucking hammer. It may have arc, but it's so damn slow. I'm gonna switch back to the honestly preferable, like, better DPS combat knife. Watch. Ow. I mean, look, I can take them out before they do anything. If I'm quick. The Bastard Sword was... Actually, I'll compare it to the other weapons I have. Bastard Sword was actually worse than the Combat Dagger. Everything's worse than this Combat Dagger. This Combat Dagger is actually surprisingly good. The hammer is better than it, but it's really slow. So... Wow, where are you going? Just flying off, I guess. I'm watching my health, by the way. I will use another potion in a minute. Take a few more hits. Releases a lethal cat that runs full speed at enemies. We have obtained cat. Alright. Cat. Blue cat, because it's our cat. I don't think I can do that jump. Even with the floaty flip thing. Which I guess I might re-equip, actually. I don't know. Cat! Holy shit! I wasn't expecting multi-hit. It's not bad, actually. I wasn't standing there, but okay. I mean, the damage isn't amazing, but it does multi-hit. Ow. I expected him not to dash quite that far, but oh well. Ha! The cat ate the knife! I don't know if you noticed that, but cat just took out the knife along the way. Oh shit, that knife does a fair amount of damage. I do wonder if a mob going at the cat save direction would receive a lot of extra hits. Probably would! Probably receive at least a couple extra hits. Alright, let's go find the save point and switch games. Definitely good to kill before dealing with Fleetwood. Or just a wide mob in general, like... Wow, only 2 hits? What? Okay. Still enough to take out a spider. Cats are better than spiders. This has been verified. Yeah, some decent hits. I'm very intimidated by this thing. I'm thinking to myself that it'll probably do a lot of damage if I let it. If I let it. Damn it. Curse is a little bit annoying. I can't throw cats if they curse me. Oh, what? Did that hit me? Okay. I don't know. I just didn't think that would hit me. Oh my god. The problem with the daggers is that, yeah, they have very short range. One must be careful how you swing. I had a feeling this seems suspicious. Alright, what do we got? Fucking melon! Hell yeah. So eat that right up. A melon of the finest quality! Hell yeah! Why was that secret? Secret melon. I mean, watermelon is my favorite fruit. If I were to store a watermelon in a safe place, it would... If I stored any fruit in a safe place, it would probably be watermelon. Oh god. I like how it just looks like a bowl, but then it falls apart like it's armor. Interesting. Save point! I didn't actually know that was a save point, but it just kind of seemed like a save point location. Alright, that's going to be good enough for now. So, let me also, just for the sake of tradition, let's make a manual save, or a save state too. But yeah, once again, the gadget settings are pretty limited, so we can only keep it on and get it constantly telling us noise, or we turn it off. Admittedly, the noise isn't that big a deal to me, but I do think it could be a little more elegant with a few more options, much like the Circle of the Moon gadget. The Harmony of Dissonance gadget was fine, though. But yeah, that's my little opinion of the gadgets, which are, you know... Oh yeah, I should check something. Are the wallpapers different for each game? No, they actually share the same wallpapers. Okay. Alright, well, that's cool. Anyways, that's going to be the end of what I'm checking out for this one. Which, of course, leaves us with just one left. Which is, I don't believe, a Game Boy Advance game. Unless maybe it did get a Game Boy Advance. I don't remember. Maybe somebody can verify if this ever actually came out in Game Boy Advance, because I'm not really sure. It is part of the Advance collection, though, so I would presume there isn't a Game Boy Advance version of this game. I just know it didn't originate on Game Boy Advance. And actually, no, it was not first on Super Nintendo. It was first on the PC 98, I believe. Good night to you, Hyper. Thanks for changing it. But yes, to finish off, let's check out Dracula X. And this will be the last game for tonight, since we are effectively playing 5 games today. Let's see how Dracula X performs on this collection. Rondo of Blood, yes. Oh, they are different? They're different games? I thought they were the same, and just, you know. But yeah, okay, so given how things are looking, this is definitely the Super Nintendo version then. Alright then. Fair enough. Oh yeah, are there any gadgets for this game? No, there are not. Okay. There aren't even sound settings this time. We're an encyclopedia. Fair enough. So this is just straight up the Super Nintendo version. Okay. Fair enough. This is a good game too, though. It's definitely classic, though. Oh, the whip button's a different button in this game. Compared to the other games we played tonight, it's a different button entirely. Okay. That's fine. I can adjust. Oh god, the jumping. The jumping is so classic. This is a good game, though. I remember this game. It's been a while since I played it, but... It's got a pretty rockin' soundtrack, gotta say. You can backflip? Hey, how do you do that? I mean, I can back jump. How do you backflip? I'll stay with Digger. Stairs are always annoying in the classic Castlevania. Double tap jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. You're right, it does work. No, actually... That's a very big axe, by the way. So, yeah, this is not a Game Boy Advance game. That... Oh, shit. I'm getting destroyed here. Alright, the skeleton's pursuing this game. Kinda forgot about that. Oh my god. I'm dying. Yes, I'm sorry. I wasn't ready for a classic-style Castlevania game, admittedly. Oh, I cannot... Oh, that's bullshit! You can't kill the bat until they activate? It's invincible until aggroed. Or until I screen scroll, if that works too, I guess. Oh, no, you don't. Get out of here. But you're right. Yes, there is a backflip. Or, kind of. Wait. Oh, but only if you're jumping straight up. And you have to do it quickly. Yeah, you have to be jumping straight up, and it has to be a quick double tap. It's very conditional. Already? Okay. It's like not even that long into the game, but sure, whatever. Let's have ourselves some Medusa heads. Why not? Honestly, it's classic Castlevania that scares me the most with Medusa heads. They are the worst in that situation because, also, the skeletons are fucking on crack in this game. I guess you could say they're cracked bones? I don't know. Shit. Right when I didn't want to switch weapons, I switched weapons. There we go. I tricked him! I like daggers because of the heart conserving nature, but admittedly, not always that useful. Depends. Oh, right, you chase section. Kinda forgot about that. Fortunately, it's with the slowest fucking creature. Is this a pit? Am I jumping a pit there? I don't even know if that's a pit. I assume that's a pit. That's a pit! Thanks, Zombie. Thanks for clarifying. Am I still being pursued in this section? I actually don't know. I'm gonna stay with X for classic. Enemies look better. Rondo of Blood was the best. Wasn't that the PC 98 version? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh shit. I didn't even... The fight didn't even start yet, Gabe. That's not very nice. I forgot. We had to kill Big Puppo, and now we have to kill Big Kitty. I like how I managed to find just the wrong spot to stand. Also, the axe is not really gonna be that effective on this boss, but okay. Now, actually, it's still a double-headed creature, despite. Ah, yes, I remember now. Actually, isn't staying up high pretty effective? Kind of. It's been a while since I've done this fight. Where is he? There he is. Nope. Shit. So this is... I forgot that this is actually one of those games that doesn't tell you the health bar of the enemies. Oh my god. Nope, stop burning me! Okay, fine, I'll throw an axe. Just for you. God damn it. You know, maybe fighting the enemy half off screen isn't to my benefit. I'm thinking about that. Yeah, I'm not very good. So, I'm decent at Metroidvanias. Kind of shit at Classic. Classic's a little harder for me. I personally do not like geriatric Castlevania games. That's how I kind of view the stiffness. It's like, oh, okay, old man, why do you... Oh, shit. Oh, I can hop over that, actually. There's the bosses are fair in these games. Like, they do work with the mechanics. They always do. It's a matter of working with the mechanics as they... Oh, shit. There. Give me that heart. Wait, I gotta do the cool thing. Yeah! Whip! Grip grab. So that's cool, this game, because it immediately fades out. So it doesn't freeze frame me with a whip. So I don't really know why this is included in this collection. I guess it's just a random bonus. I mean, I won't complain about them giving you another game. It just feels kind of random. Also, it does raise a question. Were there not any classic Castlevania games re-released on the Game Boy Advance? Also, this classic song. I could have sworn. There was at least one Game Boy Advance classic Castlevania game, but I don't know. Now I'm not sure. Oh, whoa. That part falls before you move forward. Okay. At least you have mercy time. Well. Thanks, fish, for just fucking Dude, the bridge is falling, idiot. Probably should leave. Yeah, here's the thing about classic Castlevania. Precision. The game is completely fair. But you gotta know how to work with the stiffness of the movement to get every action off properly. You need to be very deliberate with everything you do in a Castlevania classic game. Wow. Though that was a little bit bullshit with the whole suddenly we're going to repeatedly dive at you while you're trying to cross a falling bridge, but okay, whatever. Like, them staying there is obstacle enough. They don't really need to do a dive attack. In my personal opinion. What was up with that guy? He didn't land it. What? That one tried to fake me out. It's like, I'm gonna land on the platform. Oh, I'm not. Okay. I think the Genesis one was my favorite classic Castlevania, thinking about it. Just had very interesting environments. I feel like the controls were a little bit, I don't know, less stiff for that one. Maybe they were still stiff, but like a little less so. A DS collection would be a pretty good idea. How many DS Castlevanias are there? Okay, I'll go back to Dagger, I guess. Part of the reason I want the Dagger. Oh. Wow, after playing the previous game, I'm kind of impressed at just how tiny these guys are compared... Like, compare them to the earlier games we were playing. They're so much smaller in this game. Alright, the axe armor is when they actually lob the axes. Shit. They also throw, as is evident. They will. Honestly, it depends on your position with them. That's what they will. That determines how they. Yep, there it is. I forgot they drop their shield and then immediately attack after you do that. Or at least that seemed to be the case. Or either that or I got unlucky about their attack timing, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. By the way, do you notice how, like, I have no iframes in this game? You messed up, sir. I like it even when he's... Oh, wow, the axe threw the other direction. I didn't expect it to come back the other way, but it did. Holy crap, why did... Did that guy take, like, fucking 10,000 hits? My god. Alright, well... Like, he seriously took, like, 8... Oh, by the way, one of the classic Castlevania games, I think it's the first one. I know of a little trick that's actually quite... Oh god, this guy's gonna kill me. I know of a little trick that's actually... Oh my fucking lord. Holy shit, the speed of that attack. There's one move, there's one situation... You know how there's screen transitions where we climb upstairs and then we go to a new screen? In the first Castlevania game, there's... Oh my god, that guy literally has no warning to a stab animation. Holy shit. I hate some of these enemies. Holy shit. Oh no, another one. Dagger. Wait, what? Did you reflect that? He's trying to. Alright, Oh, great. Oh, yeah, that's right! You guys stab downwards! I forgot about that. What was I saying? Right. So, in the first Castlevania game for NES, there is a particular staircase where you can... normally, you get to this ledge it's on and you auto-climb it. But there's a way to glitch on the ledge with an enemy hit, so you get on the stairs wrong. And when you climb the next screen, you end up in a glitch realm that is not the proper part of the level you're supposed to go to. And then you pretty much just die. But if you were to hack the game, I wonder what would happen if you go to the right. But it's like you can't really go anywhere without dying into falling into a pit. But it's possible that could lead to further shenanigans. I don't know. Not sure if anybody's ever investigated that. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, I'm not fucked. I'm almost fucked. I'm nearly fucked, but I wasn't fucked. Yeah, it's just a glitch. I saw a video on it recently, and the guy didn't really investigate. I feel like if you Game Sharked and, like, give yourself infinite jumps or something, you could probably explore that a bit more, but... No barrel. No Donkey Kong. Bad. Yeah, it might be like the Bias world. Generating up garbly gook. Probably is. I mean, that's kind of what's going on, I think, but... Man, the eyeball almost looks like a burger. Random thoughts. Eyeballs look like burgers. Kind of like encouraging the lob because it makes it a little safer than... compared to dealing with his horizontal... Please turn around. There we go. Hooray! I did it without... Oh shit, if I go over there and grab that item, he'll respawn. At least I think he will. I'm not gonna take chances. Don't want to fight him again. I'm doing okay. No. I refuse. God, how do you get away from that? Like, even when I know it's coming, it's like, holy shit. I'm really trying to figure out, like, what is the best way of fighting these guys? How do you fight these guys without getting completely destroyed by them? Holy shit, I actually avoided it. It's when they do that really fast poke that I'm just, like, scratching my head how you're supposed to avoid that. No. That is so hard to actually avoid. I think I get it. Like, they like to react to your attack, which gives you a moment to back off. You know, the little spin they do, I mean. Also, why was there only one that time? There's only one trying to stab me in that section. It was kind of odd. No. Huh. I'm gonna throw axes at this guy. There we go. I don't know. Let's just make this easier on myself. Oh, it'd be nice to miss that jump and have to walk all the way back. What the fuck? That's a... Oh, that's nice! You know, that makes me think of that one Mickey Mouse game where there's these skeleton guys and they just throw their bones everywhere and it's really fucking annoying to dodge. I don't like you. Also, I'd like to note that a lot of enemies do 1 damage, quote unquote. That guy actually did 2 hits of damage with that attack. So I actually died when I thought I would have another hit remain, but I didn't. There we go. The Mickey game on... It was also PSX, yes. Oh, not you again. Get here. Ow. Oh, okay. Just, yeah, run off that direction. That's fine. I was like... thinking that he was going to spawn the right, and then he just... So I was going to jump over him, right? Oh, good. I have to refight these guys first? That's nice. Okay, there's a moment where I can kind of get them before they... Oh, there's wall chicken there? Oh, I would have wished to know that sooner. Of course, now I ate it before I needed it, but, you know. Well, if I have no life after this one and I die to the boss again, I'll keep that in mind so I can come into this with full health, hopefully. I think I have more counts as stair chicken, actually. Yeah. Alright, alright. How do you jump over that, exactly? Ah! Oh, I see. Multi-hits. Oh, okay, that's cool. No, that's fine. Just fucking destroy me. It's fine. No problems here. What the fuck was that about? Please say I have one more life. Damn it. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to play stage 2 again. At least you do have infinite continues, I think, in this game. So even though it's a struggle, if you manage to be a stage, you can keep plugging forward. But yeah, I'm good. Classic ain't so much my bag. I guess this is perfectly competent, and of course, it's still, you know, part of the collection, part of the emulation, so I can always, you know, save, and if I want to, like, fuck, I'm taking a break, I'm coming back later. You can do that. But yeah, so, with that being said, that is a nice little foray into each game in the Advance Collection, Castlevania Advance Collection. And honestly, it seems pretty solid. The additional features are pretty cool when it comes to, like, you know, playing music and shit. That's a classic, that one. I appreciate that you can sit around, listen to music, look at gallery stuff. It's all your standard stuff for a collection. But I do appreciate the game version. That's a nice addition. I think a lot of collections wouldn't actually have options like this. Some of them do, some of them don't. But having not only the American and Japanese, but also the European version is an interesting attention to detail. I kind of appreciate that. But also, yeah, I think the quality of life features they added to each game seems to just be based around those little widgets they made to give you extra HUD elements, which are okay. I think they could have been better designed, but I guess they're perfectly serviceable. And you can turn them off if you don't like them or don't want them, so nothing really wrong with that. But in all said, I'd say this collection is pretty solid. If you enjoy these games or want to enjoy these games, and they are good games, I would say that this is a collection worth picking up. It doesn't blow me away, but it's a very competent collection. Honestly, very few of these game collections actually blow me away, so I'm not exactly the sort of person to be blown away by such, but it's a nice, convenient way of playing the games, quite a few good games together, and the price is usually right. And if you don't like the price, wait for a sale, and it's usually right then. I think the Advanced Collection, let's actually see here. I'm going to actually look it up real fast, but I believe it is, let's see, let's just verify rather than take a stab. This collection, yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw that it wasn't that expensive, actually. And yeah, this collection is $20, and I think that's quite fair, actually. That's 20 USD. So, in other words, you get 4 games, 3 full-fledged Metroidvania titles that will take you a good deal of time to complete, as well as a nice Super Nintendo game as an addition. And I'd say that's a pretty, honestly, that was a pretty fair price. If this was something the Nintendo released, they'd charge $60 for it. So a third of that full game price tag seems perfectly reasonable for some very meaty Game Boy Advance games. So yeah, I'd say it's a reasonable price for this collection. If you want to spend a little less, wait for a sale. But yeah, so that was the Castlevania Advance Collection, and a good little look at every game in it. I'd say, yeah, good game, good collection, very competent, plays perfectly fine. Like there's no emulation issues as far as I could tell. So yeah. But in any case, that was the Castlevania Advance Collection.